Anyways, hey y'all, how we all doing today? Happy Sunday. For those of you who do celebrate Happy Easter, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I completely debated whether or not to put Easter in the title. I am streaming for two reasons today. I know it is Easter, and I cannot ignore it. But I also am not ignorant to the plight that there are other people who do not have things to do on this day, who do not celebrate this holiday, who have to almost be forced to suffer in a way. There are multiple reasons. I know some people don't have families that they or friends or anywhere to go, and I want to be here for those people. I was also one of those people for a while. I didn't have my family around. I didn't have anyone really to celebrate that I cared about. And so holidays, in essence, were just another day. And I always found it weird and always upsetting in a way when things weren't normal. People didn't stream. There was no content coming out, like new content coming out. People didn't upload new videos or anything to watch. And the day ended up being rather boring. And it only exacerbated the feelings of bad that were piling up on the inside. So I don't like that. I always want people to feel like they have a place to belong. I know one of the things that I used to combat that, for at least the part that I could do, was on Thanksgiving, the one holiday I guess I really do celebrate, is always having friends over. You know, I worked in retail and stuff, and we would always get off of work and told people if they didn't have anywhere to go or if they just wanted to hang out for a little while, you could come hang out with me. I don't know. Holidays are weird. Life is weird. Everyone's got their own little struggles, their own little journeys, and I just feel like if I can make anything, even just the smallest little bit, a little bit easier for somebody, that that's what I would do. So I decided that I would stream today, and I did debate whether or not I put Easter in the stream title, but I decided just to go for it. You know, might as well. I don't know if it really hurts anyone by saying Easter in the title. I don't know if there's a rich history of abuse to Easter, but it's always been seemingly like a wholesome holiday. Mostly just corporized, you know, because I'm not religious, so Easter isn't really something I should be part of, but it's part of the world that we live in. Regardless, I found a new playlist on Epidemic, this retro arcade that I'm really liking. I was listening to it last night. Granted, a lot of these songs aren't the best right now, but there's some bangers on here, and I will be using this a lot more for my intros and stuff while we're waiting. And in any case, I hope everyone's doing okay today. If you're not doing okay, that is perfectly alright. You do not always need to be alright, but always just know there is someone out there for you to reach out to, whether you need to unload into my chat room or send me a private message, or you just need anyone in your life to call. Most people will be more than happy to be there for you if you reach out to them and let them know that you need somebody. So you're never alone. Even if it feels like you are right now, you are actually not. I will be there for you if you need it. With that said, we have some Final Fantasy XIV to play today. We are in the middle of Heavensward. We have more to do, always more to do. This game will never end in a way, but the most important thing here is doing the MSQ. And I think today we're going to try to pick up some of the quests that I did not do during A Realm Reborn and its patches. There are some dungeons that I just didn't pick up. You know, some purple quests that I didn't pick up, and we really should be picking those up. God, we really should be picking those up and expanding the roster of content that we can do. So, I guess we should. I should probably make... Oh, right, you know, turning off OBS doesn't mean that you actually turn off the music in your ears, buddy. God, I was like, why am I hearing this new music on top of Final Fantasy XIV? That would be why. That would be why. Anyways. Let me just make a Discord announcement. Okay. I always hate making announcements because I never really know what to say per se. I could just like sit with a simple "I'm live," but like I always felt like that's kind of basic and boring. But then I'm like, I was sitting there, I'm like, oh, if you don't have anywhere to go or anyone to be around, like, come hang out with me. And I was like, wow, that's kind of depressing throwing that out there, you know? But I mean, it's kind of the truth. I don't know. And that's not the only reason why someone would come through, you know? So it's like people who who are like, yeah, I just have some time, I just want to hang out. And they're like, am I not welcome? Alright, simple. Just keep it simple. No need to overthink it. This is my biggest problem, honestly, is my anxiety. Is like, well, if I make it seem too sappy, then people will feel obligated. It's like, no, dude, just make a fucking announcement. That's why people are on your Discord. That's why... It's just like, I get so much anxiety about stuff for no reason, dude. It's a constant problem. It's something I really need to fix about myself. And part of... I don't try as hard as I probably should. But it's something that I say that I try. One day I'll get myself sorted out with this whole anxiety thing. At some point, I'll know that I'm not actually bothering people. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have anything... I'll take that, sure, why not? I don't think I have anything that I want to put in my glamour dresser. Sorry, I was just kind of looking at stuff. Did I... Okay, brass circlet, I don't think I wanted that. I think I already have a regular circlet in there. I think it was a silver one. I don't think I enjoyed this. It's not bad, but it's not something I think I would enjoy or put on. Realistically, if we're thinking about it. Just want to be sure here. Yeah, I don't care for those either. Before we throw out anything... Those are colorable. But do I have another pair in there? I'm gonna have to see about that. The tights are a nice, like, general glamour to have in there. If you don't have, like, proper pants that can fit with a lot of outfits, it can be kind of nice to have a pair of tights that is kind of like a catch-all for everything. So I'm gonna put the Harlequin tights in there. I can always remove it later if we don't need it. But it does look like I had at least 2 other pairs in there already, so it doesn't really matter. But if I ever want to multi, put it on different classes, I can, color them differently and everything. Weird, but all right. I want to finish the parts of Heavensward that we're at. We have like 2 more quests and 1 dungeon, or 1 dungeon is part of the 2 more quests. So we're almost to the end of this, like this part of the MSQ. And so I kind of like to take it in chunks. If I wasn't already streaming for 6 hours yesterday, I would have continued doing this. Just kind of see it as like breaking up chapters and stories. It's not a huge fan of breaking up a lot of things. It always feels weird to me. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. You can stop whenever you want, but I always like to have kind of like a bookmark of where we left off. Okay. I think the best way was to go... Ooh. Wait. Damn it. Is the flying available as soon as I get this? There's 3. And there's a good chance this one gives me a new Aetherite. If I finish this, I could pretty much get flying as soon as we're done with this. I might want to think about doing that. Since we are right here, right? Yeah. We're gonna pick up these quests real fast. We're gonna pick up these quests real fast, get them done, and then we'll continue on with the main MSQ with these last few missions, because we do have a dungeon that needs to get done. And I still need some time to level up, or warm up, I should say. The hunter becomes the chocobo. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story, what with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size doesn't matter. We can't be having our quarry stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you can let old Marsachamp a hand one more time? If the prospect piques your interest, it'd be best to start by asking the leaders of my camp what they know about the monsters. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. See, it's always weird. That's a weird one. I understand there was a calamity. I understand the world essentially reset after, like 5 years ago or whatever. I mean, I guess maybe it's more since in the story context. But we had chocobos in the previous 1.0 version. I feel like chocobos have been around and tamed for a while in this universe. So it's kind of weird that we're acting like they're mysterious creatures that we still know nothing about. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. It's wild to me that there are wild chocobos. Oh well, not gonna question the logics of this world. I'm just a visitor in here. Okay. From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. Ain't never heard of a chocobo doing that. Quiet Cat, long time no see. How have you been? How have you been? Happy Sunday. Happy day to you. Hope you are doing well. I know I have been failing at putting notices up on Discord. I had a period of feeling like I was bothering people by putting up announcements. And so I stopped. I shouldn't have done that. Been good settling into new place nicely. That's right, you were moving. I did forget about that. How is that actually going? The moving, as you said, went nicely, but the actual move itself, the town keeping out of trouble? I'm trying to keep others out of trouble today, is my point in streaming. But yes, keeping myself out of trouble as much as possible. Thank you for joining us today, Ups. Good to see you. Happy day. If you happen to celebrate, happy Easter. Oh, the move itself was terrible. Ugh. I'm so sorry. But the place is nice now that I'm here. So are you like officially moved in, or do you still have like some random knickknacks and stuff to get I always hate those little things that you always get, like, because you can get all the box stuff that you have, but like sometimes you're getting the stuff like the toilet plungers, or you know, the certain kind of cleaners, or a broom or something. I always, those little things that you never know you need until you need it. Sucks. There should be like a whole list somewhere, you know, like a moving list, like, hey, these are the common things that most people don't think about getting or forget about. Don't make sure that you are not one of those people. It was terrible because I got into a car accident. Oh no, brother. I hope you are okay. I hope your body is fine. Those can be terrible and can cause issues that could be a lifetime. And I really hope that wasn't the case for you. My hopes and my prayers go out to you. Technically, officially moved in. I don't think the landlord knows I'm here yet. Hey man, if you get some free rent, I think you're good. As long as you got electricity and hot water. Got everything you need though. Pain ended. It wasn't a bad accident. Yeah, but even 5 miles an hour can mess up your back and some of your joints. I hope you take care of yourself. I hope you take care of yourself. Well, no one got hurt. Cheers to that, brother. Cheers to that. Real quick. So see the cage there? Blasted chocobo pulls the door right off its hinges. Most likely it's trying to rescue the birds inside. Okay. 70 miles per hour car. Oh my gosh. Oh, whoa. That's a bad one. That's not a standard accident. Oh Lord. Oh God. That is not enjoyable at all. Hopefully the insurance payout on that was good. Somehow we all got out fine, I said. Yeah. There's wild times where, you know, everything just kind of works out like that, I guess, is the best way. If you're going to be in an accident at that high of speed with a car flip, most people don't, you know, I hate to say and put that bad juju out in the world, but a lot of people don't walk out from that not injured, severely injured. So, yeah, I mean, I can't say that I am a believer in higher powers, but man, that is, someone's looking out for you, you know? Like, that is crazy when you hear that kind of stuff. Well, I am glad that you're here. I'm glad that you are okay. Hearing that kind of stuff always gets me concerned, but knowing that you're here, seeing you in chat, helps me calm down a little bit. I know that may sound a little selfish, but it's scary, man. You know, it's scary when you know people online and, you know, even in regular life, and you just don't hear from them from a little while, and, you know, you just don't really know what's happening. Whether it's things like that happen, tragedies, just life in general. It's always nice to get some check-ins every once in a while, so I'm glad you checked in with us. That bird ain't scared of us hunters, I can tell you that much. It's a rare one. It's rare one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed. Well, I feel like that didn't really give me too much information on this escaped chocobo. Fair enough. But, you know, I always try to create a nice, safe, open community, so if you ever do need to just talk, always feel free. Do not feel like you are bothering anyone or dragging down chat. I love making sure that people are okay, that they have a place where they can feel free and comfortable. So if you need to talk, feel free. My DMs are always open. You can always whisper me on Twitch or Discord or wherever you feel comfortable. You can share it in chat if you want to. So don't feel like you're bothering people but don't feel like you have to share either. I'll always happily ramble on. I love to hear it. How's Heavensward going? You know, it is a lot of fun, as always. I had a... Oh God, how to say it? I don't want to exaggerate here, right? I don't want to make it sound more serious than it really was. I had a moment where I was healing in one of the dungeons for Heavensward, and I realized that I haven't technically healed in about 2 years, and I got real antsy, and I got our tank killed, unfortunately. I was talking to them in chat. They were super nice. he's kind of said it was his fault. I think there was one mechanic that, like, with a wind or in like dot effects or something, and he pulled a little big. I did mention I was new to the dungeon, never done it before. They were super nice, but tank died. And I would be honest with you, if you watch the VOD, it sounded like a fucking machine gun because like my hand was shaking like so much. I was so nervous. And it's crazy because like I did a whole of A Realm Reborn healing 2 years ago. The anxiety of healing should be gone, but for whatever reason, I got real nervous and I couldn't break myself out of it. So it was a situation. It's just one of those things that happens, I guess. Just reinforced that I probably shouldn't be tanking anytime soon, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. But overall, it's been an enjoyable experience. There's been some kind of surprises here in Heavensward, but I'm still really waiting for like the kick, right? There's got to be something in this that really like makes us go, holy shit, like what's going on? We'll see if that happens. Tanking is easier than healing, in your opinion, Basati? Okay, Basati. I'm sorry. There's a good chance. My biggest thing about tanking, where the anxiety really comes in, is mostly with pulling mobs. Just the question that comes down to what happened with me in that dungeon. Am I pulling too much? Is this too little? What's the appropriate amount to pull for my skill level? That's something I'll probably learn as I go through old dungeons and content and learn tanking. But yeah, just making sure, like, I'm sure once you get to like bosses and stuff, it's probably fine. Just face them away from your teammates and try not to move around too much. That's probably the basics of tanking. Make sure your tank stance is on. Also, like, if you have an 8-man and you have 2 tanks, how do you manage threat between 2 tanks? Probably just talk to them. One turns off tank stance, I'm assuming. But I forget things because I'm streaming. I don't want to be the one to split mobs and get people killed. Healing, you have a balance. Tanking, you just have to make sure no one else is targeted. Yeah, okay, rule of thumb. Am is pulled 2, is to pull once you're comfy, 3 pull. Unless you're basically ballsy doing more. What I usually say to tanks is pull what you're comfortable with, never pull what people tell you to pull. Okay. Have I seen the Joe Cat video? Yeah, yes, I have actually. Joe Cat makes some good Final Fantasy XIV content. So yes, I have seen it. It's this weird thing, that anxiety. It just comes through. But luckily, now with 6.1 out, they have a where is it under? Shit. Is it party? No. Duty? They have this new duty support system. So what I was thinking is Gunbreaker is the tank class that I would want to play. I think maybe. It looks like it's the most fun to me. But I can go through and play all the low level content with just NPCs and learn all the tank roles from the beginning with most of my skills locked away so that I can kind of slowly but surely get into the groove of it. And then once I feel comfortable, I can start going into regular content. Just for now, I'm going to just do, it maybe, honestly, once we're done with this parts of Heavensward, we have the Airy dungeon to do, and then we have one quest after that, which will lead into the next part of the story quest. I may go and unlock Gunbreaker and do some of that stuff. So usually the edict in an 8-man is that the first person to set tank stance is main tank. Okay. Interesting. It's not a bad way to run it. I don't know how well those on PCs are. They were pretty good, actually. Like, we did the alt. We did what's his face, Praetorium. God, why can't I think of his name right now? It's a simple guy. He's not a difficult thing to remember. I can't just remember his name. Ultima. We did Ultima weapon. I couldn't remember the freaking final boss of A Realm Reborn. I did the Ultima Weapon one with the NPCs, and they actually dodged almost all the mechanics. They didn't stand in AoEs, like, to the point where, because I didn't know that Ultima had changed his tactics, I was following where the NPCs were going. I would just watch them when they were moving, and I'm like, I guess I'll stand where the thaumaturge is, because if a black mage is moving, I should probably move too. So I was just following them, learning the mechanics as we went through. So it was pretty fun, I gotta say. The NPCs did a pretty decent job. I'm surprised. We didn't have to really babysit them or do anything really to, like, you know, I was expecting to have to use, like, rescue if I was a healer or anything like that. Didn't really seem like it, so I gotta say, decent on them. Yeah, liking how they split up Prey, Cashroom, and Ultima. Yeah, it's really cool. Long time overdue. Long time overdue. Seems the Chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest while you were gathering information. I went out and checked the traps that we set up around Tailfeather. Ain't nothing left of them, but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we've ever dealt with a problem like this one before. Might be that this Chocobo is taking some kind of revenge on us hunters, and these acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be a simple feat. And I got an Aether Crystal for this. You know, going back on how do I enjoy, or what do I think about Heavensward, I am really disappointed about this Aether Current stuff. Unlocking flying, I don't like it. I do not like how you have to go around the world collecting Aether Currents. I think I'd be okay if they were all just tied to, like, the main story quest or whatever. But this whole Aether Compass business, walking around trying to find Aether Currents, it's garbage. It's straight garbage. That's just me. That's my opinion. Nothing disappointed me more than figuring out that I had to go hunt down the Aether Currents. And now I have to, and for each section, that was wild to me, right? Because, like, when you first see this, you don't know what the hell it means. Like, I thought this was for all the patches, but then I realized I had to do this for Heavensward, I had to do this for Stormblood, I had to do it for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Could be worse. It could be attached to a 6-month-long achievement grind. I hope that is not PTSD kicking in. I hope they did not do that for anything. If they did, I will kick each and every one of them in the balls. Was there something really like that? I just Google a map of the locations. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. I guess you could do that technically. Wow, did it? Ugh. Well, all right, fair enough. I guess that's a good thing. It could always be worse, right? I guess it could always be worse. Yeah, it was wow. Ugh. A lesson in humility. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back. Oh, that's all we get? That's all we get. Alright, honestly, I'm actually going to switch over to Scholar just so I can get used to the fact that I need to play this class in the next 10 or 15 minutes. How many Aether Currents do I need? In this area, I just need 2 more, but they're story locked. So, yeah. But I don't know. I'm hoping it's going to stay the same for the Aether Currents. How many you need to collect on foot? There's like 4 per each area that you just need to collect in. I hope that's it. I hope that's it. But, I mean, there's still, at least in Heavensward, it looks like there's 4 more areas that I need to unlock Aether Currents in, which I'm not too happy about. Not too happy about right now. But it is what it is. I can't say it's been entirely too terrible. Oh my god. My chocobos. Oh my god, my hotkeys, dude. I freaking hate that they don't show up like this. It sucks. Or I should say my macros. It's the fact that my macros don't work in one of my my classes. Oh well. But because pre-Endwalker, it was like 4 more you needed before. So Endwalker will be more, but everywhere else pre-Endwalker zones have reduced Aether Current amounts. God damn it. Heard that. Expect more in Endwalker. Alright. Maybe I'll ping Eps and I'll be like, hey, drive me places. Be my personal chauffeur. Drive me, peasant. Hit me up later if you need fairing or currents, doing food stuff. So, alright, fair enough, see? It's like he knew. Or you could put it like that. I just lost my chauffeur. Oh boy. Quiet Cat's offering up the drive too. Ah, you guys are too sweet. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it. So far, it does seem like a lot of them are fairly easy to get to if you just kind of do the story. They're not technically too far away from that. So it hasn't been too painful, but yeah, it's definitely a thing that isn't the best. If you're on Crystal, I can offer Uber services. You guys are the best. Eps is coming in with a butler outfit. I love it. I love it. I'm currently on Goblin. I think it's under Crystal, yes. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as Father asks. Okay. Yeah, alright. We're just gonna beat some dragon booties? Sure, why not? I don't think this will be too much of a problem. Oh yeah, no, oh that's right, we're over leveled, so this definitely ain't no problem. Are there more? Most likely. No. Maybe? Do I have to fight each of these? How dare you do such a thing to Gon, I'm assuming is normal? Whatever. You may have beaten him, but your game ends here. I didn't mean to do two of those. That's my bad. I could probably don't even need to worry about putting a dot on effect on this guy. We're doing as much damage as we can, especially with Chocobo here. Just spam our main attack. Just get it done with. Oh, the big brother. What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. Boy, you about to get spanked. Don't even front with me right now. Yeah, we on the friends list. It was weird. I actually logged on, I think it was yesterday when we played. Maybe it was Thursday, I can't really remember. One of the days that we streamed. And normally, like, when you load in and you're about to pick your character shows up. It shows you your character simple stats and stuff like that. But for whatever reason, the game was like, hey, to make it easier, we're not going to display any of that information. And it literally had a pop-up on screen. It's like, well, for whatever reason, we're just not going to stream character information or make it simplified. I was like, I've never seen this in 2 years of playing this game. Well, 2 years of on and off playing. The servers are overloaded, busy, they won't show it. I've never seen that. And I was playing when like one of the servers I was on had like a 200+ person queue. We only had a 50-person queue, so I was really surprised. But I guess Goblin, it was when I switched over Goblin, so maybe it's because it's just an all-around busier server. I was just surprised. I had never seen it before. But it doesn't matter, right? I was obviously still able to log in, and even with a 50-person queue time, it only took us like less than 3 minutes. But, you know, maybe it's just something new that they implemented after Endwalker, because they did have to increase the server capacity and stuff like that, so maybe they just did it at lower queue numbers now. So the younglings have learned their place. Do not worry, my intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men, but thanks to you, they now understand. I don't really care, I just want this Aether Current. Thank you! That is now mine. Beautiful. Okay. Hey, Kit, how you doing today, girl? You got the day off? Or did you, like, work this morning? Anyways, happy Easter to you if you happen to celebrate. If not, happy Sunday to you. Happy Final Fantasy XIV day. we got Epps to commit to chauffeuring me around in a butler outfit to collect the Aether Currents. So this is a great day, if I'd say so. New mattress equals 9+ hours of beautiful sleep. Who this? This new kit. That's a well-rested girl. It's his specialty. Oh, okay. All right. I did not know that about him. I am so happy to hear that you got a new mattress. That is awesome. And got some beautiful rested sleep. Fantastic. I've had the same mattress for a long time, but it's because it's one of those, god damn it, I always forget which one it is. It's a Tempur-Pedic? No, Tempur-Pedic is like the memory foam. It's one of the, technically it's not a little cheap, but it's one of those more expensive inflatable mattresses. But I love it because it's got like multi-layered toppers on it and stuff. Is it Tempur-Pedic? Anyways, I swear by this mattress. It's not like a cheap inflatable mattress. It's more one of those expensive ones, those luxury brand ones. But I love it because all of it can break down and fit my car. Even the bed frame that comes with it, it's like a little puzzle piece. I've taken this thing everywhere. It is so freaking comfortable. It's got one of those remotes that you can change the firmness and everything on it too. I swear by it. Honestly, I swear by it. I have had to move too many mattresses in my life, up and down stairs in tight corridors that I can't go back. I can't go back. I actually get mad if someone's like, hey, I need to move. I'm like, what kind of mattress you got? They're like, a regular one. I'm like, I ain't helping you. No. Get your life together. Yeah. Yeah, but it was so warm. Moved out. I couldn't take it, so now I finally have a purple mattress. I've heard some really good things about purple mattresses. Yeah. If I didn't have this one, I would definitely probably get a purple. I've heard some fantastic reviews about them, so I'm glad that you were able to confirm that as well. Nice. Yeah, there's one of those, the biggest problem, I guess, with the, with those types of mattresses, right? Like the solid mattresses, is that they're just heavy. They're heavy and awkward to hold, so if this one's pretty light, that's awesome. And if it cools you down too, there ain't nothing quite like a nice airy mattress that doesn't really get hot. That is a huge problem. I don't understand people who sleep with like no airflow, who sleep in the heat. They're like, yeah, I just like sweating all the time when I sleep. I don't know why. It's just like, you're fucking weird. You're glad you had no furniture because your place is on the 3rd floor? My edict is, once you hit the age of 26, if you're not hiring movers, you're an asshole. Don't elicit your friends to help you move after the age of 26. Just hire some movers. I mean, maybe for the small stuff, they can come in and help and maybe like open boxes and stuff, but nah, don't make your friends move heavy furniture. I don't care. People are like, oh, just pizzas and beer. Nuh-uh. There are people whose jobs it is. No. I just don't ask people to help, because I know I hate it. I know most people do. It's not a fun thing. Also, my back isn't what it used to be. I got a bad back now. I'm gonna be feeling that for days if you ask me to help you move. That's rude. Hiring movers was the most decadent but best decision of your life. Yeah, truly and honestly. What do you have? What are you gonna offer me with your purple quest? The naming of Vath. What the hell is this? What is this arrow? Y'all, what's this arrow mean? I've never seen that before. I'm afraid. I'm not gonna touch it. Not yet. I want to do main quest stuff. Morning passing. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. They're Beast Tribe. Okay, they're Beast Tribe. Gotcha. Don't even want to move my own furniture. I'm not asking other people. Good. That's a good thought process. That is a great thought process. Especially if you have weird furniture or actual like hardware shit, like a flat pack garage. Shit's heavy. You don't want to go off on your friends. Yep. 100%. 100%. It's just like, these guys have, like, usually they have like those shoulder straps or like those back straps that help them move heavy furniture that most regular people don't have. So like, it's always worth it once you have the means to hire professionals to do the jobs that professionals are offering. I don't know, we have this weird do-it-ourselves mindset sometimes, and it's just like, no. Why? I want to be able to, you know, walk around when I'm, you know, 60 years old. It was the same thing when I was in retail. I was working at the grocery store, and you had to like kneel down a lot to like fix lower shelves, and I always wore knee pads. A lot of the young guys didn't wear knee pads, and like after 2 days of it, my knees were hurting, dude, without knee pads. I made that mistake for 2 days in a row, and I said, never again, never again. I would like to be able to use my knees when I'm older. And it's one of those things, you always think you're invincible when you're younger, but like, nah, man. I'll use knee pads, shoulder pads, elbow pads, wrist guards if I'm like rollerblading or whatever, if the job requires it. But yeah, I mean, it's just like I try to take care of my body as much as I can so that I can actually use it when I want to. I don't know, that's just me. That's just me. Those strappy boys are the bomb. They really are. We have this laundry cart that a friend stole from some apartment. Huh. It's like a wheelie thing? Yeah, it has heavy duty and on the wheels. Okay, interesting. One of the best purchases I ever made was a dolly. That thing has come in handy so much more than I can admit. It has like almost like wheelbarrow wheels on it too, so it can be all-terrain. You can like bring it upstairs without like jostling too much, because like the suspension, it doesn't really have suspension, but because the tires are so thick, it doesn't jostle the main structure too much, or whatever it's carrying. Highly recommend dollies. You know, you can stand it up, lay it down, almost use it as a trolley in a way. Laundry cart is also bomb for bringing in groceries. You know, it's funny, I actually saw a TikTok of someone using almost like a laundry cart, almost like a wheelbarrow, but it had like felt sides. I think they were in New York because they walk everywhere. And the dude's like, look at all the groceries we can carry, because you know who would have had to carry them? Me. He's like, I'm a gangster with my cart. He was so happy to have a cart. I was like, dude, I feel that. I mean, I think that's the best part about being an adult, is just those mundane things. Also, yes, my server did transfer. I popped the money for it. Hello, Kit. I'm part of your server now, and your free company. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thy ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friends, we return in triumph. By Morna's hands was the beastman god Lord Rava lain low. What world? You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really remember the name of it because it didn't really matter. I just chose one. It was like a Z, I think it was. I don't really remember. I'm gonna be honest with you. The server to me, this is like Zolaria. There we go. That was it. Yep, it was that one. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from the lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believed he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. I don't know. You until the deepest reaches of Morn. There shall you find Halo. Are we gonna fight the Flood in here? Master Chief gonna come flying through? What the hell? There you shall find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent into the summit of Sam All. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles with the cavern? I thought Craven, but struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. So technically, I would have gotten this Aether Current now. We struggled yesterday trying to find this one. I didn't realize there was a second floor entrance. I went to the top floor by accident. I want to fight the Flood? You're the only person who does. I fucking hate the Flood, bro. Truly and honestly, I think the Flood is one of the worst enemies ever. They're cool story-wise, but man, they're annoying as hell. I hate tiny little swarmy guys that just waste your ammo. They just waste your ammo. Hey man, you love the flood. I can't take that away from you. Cannot take that away from you. I was more of a fan of the collectors. I know they're flood light in a way, but Mass Effect. I kind of liked it. I know they're not technically the same, but I kind of see it as the same. Alright, I'm gonna unlock this when we get flying. We're not gonna worry too much about that part of the map right now. Just not gonna worry. Okay, so this would be a new dungeon that we gotta do, the Airy, huh? Hope there's not any crazy mechanics in this one. It was satisfying popping a lot with the shotgun blast. Yeah, I gotta say that was pretty satisfying. Or like being able to melee one out of midair. Or like if you get a pot of them, just hitting them with the butt of your gun. And unfortunately, I just remember on one of the missions having a rocket launcher flood just destroy me like 3 times. And I was pissed. I don't think I've ever been so pissed in Halo 1, except for that one time where I died on that bridge with the rocket launcher flood. The worst. Well done. I was kind of hoping voice acting, but okay. Well done, little ones. As promised, I shall open the way to some summit for thee and thy champions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy grounds and resting place both. Wear you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidnofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Yeah, I'm glad someone else is telling off Estinian. He's kind of an ass. Estinian, the way is open. Let us not tarry here. Wait. What? They were talking about the eye, right? Why was she questioning him? Anyways, whatever. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiamat? Tiamat herself is said to guard its peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Yeah, not a huge fan of Esteban here. He is kind of a tool, yeah? Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? See, this is exactly it. This is exactly why. Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Frasfalgar. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as an Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. He's too trigger happy, bro. I need this guy to calm down. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet Hraesvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choices do we have? We have two sides of the argument in this chat room. Some think he's a duel, others like how he's here. I'm just always not a fan of religious doctrine in a way. Evangelicals, and he's kind of an evangelical in the Holy See, and his plight against dragoons, or dragons, as a dragoon. I don't know. Reminds me a little bit too much of real life. So, you know, I'm always wary. Anyways, I guess I'm queuing up. I guess I should put it out in Twitch here. Does anyone want to join in? Not saying that you have to, but I don't want to deny people if you want to come in and play through the Airy with me. Quiet Cat can join? Alright. Leah. Party, social, friends list. Boop. It's Catalina, correct? What do I need? A tank and 2 DPS, I believe it is. I think it's a 4-man, right? You just gotta get your outfit settled? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna assume it's Catalina, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Is there? I'm sorry. You're right. There is no T. My fault. You guys don't need to be next to me to activate this duty, right? Oh, I don't know if I actually have a high enough level. Ooh, okay. 50. No, you're fine. That's about appropriate level, as long as your gear is close. You should be fine. It's a level 55 thing. The dragoon is just right. Awesome. All right. Hold on, real quick. Just because this is a little bit more instant. Hopefully we are ready. Because I'm going to queue in. I'll try to keep you alive. I expect most dragons to die anyways. Alright, Kalina ready. Rain just needs 1 second. Yeah, all my higher end classes are healers, and I realized, well, I mean, they scale down, so, you know, that's alright. They'll scale down per duty if you're too high of a level. Oop, Rain is a healer as well. I mean, I can go back to just being a DPS. Okay, you don't have to change classes. I'm just saying, I can go back to being a summoner. I mean, normally I was just playing healer because I wasn't expecting everyone to be here today, to be honest with you. Especially on Easter, I wasn't expecting it, so... I mean, most of the time I usually I play through the game as the summoner. But yeah, you can stay Dragoon, that's perfectly okay. Whatever you feel comfortable with. I probably should just continue getting used to healing, so if you want a tank, that's fine, but with a healer here, Q should probably be pretty instant. You can tank if you want. Alright, do I have you on my friends list? And are you logged in? Ah, sure, that's right. Do I have you on here? Did we ever become friends? Okay, interesting. First off, send friend request. And invite to party. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Sorry, it's hard to keep track who I've met from Twitch and added onto friends list, but I just sent the friend request. Cool. So Asher's gonna tank. I'm gonna heal. Kit and Kalina are DPS. Sounds good. I'm just gonna put in party chat. Just sound off in the party chat if you're ready, or if you need a moment, that's perfectly okay. I just don't want to queue into the dungeon while everyone's not ready. Hopefully my item level is fine. I'm only at 130. You should be fine. I'm at 130 as well. So, okay. I think everyone's ready. So let's get into some all. Does anyone happen to know if there's any heal checks in here that I need to be aware of? I do not. I don't know if that's a thing. I'm assuming probably not, because it's a story dungeon, but it's always best to ask. Not that you remember? Okay. Cool, cool. Kit, what are you wearing? Kit, what are you wearing? Alright, let's go. Let's, I love it. Small, big poles, what are you comfortable? I am at that, so you can test it, the big poles, and I can kind of adapt. If I struggle, we'll go from there. But just be warned, I do not heal often, so it is one of those things that I do need to get used to. So I'd say at this next pole is probably the largest I would go, personally, for poles. I don't know if I'm lagging or what today. My things are feeling a little odd here. I feel like I'm slowly not casting stuff correctly. Like a lot of my dots and stuff feel like they're lagging behind. Feels weird. Nope. All right, did that a little too early. I'm sorry. Thought I'd have another moment before the poll actually happens. That one was my bad. Not really sure what I was supposed to do against that, but it's fine. I don't know if there was a mechanic there. Sorry, y'all. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing there. It really loves focusing on me, huh? I'm assuming it's just don't let the rest of the party stand in front of it, right? Alright, no one's died yet. We're doing something. We're doing somewhat alright. Oh, okay. Alright, thought I did it at the worst time. I gotta get more used to letting you get a little lower on health before I start focusing on healing, but I always get worried with the tools that I have with this class that I can't heal fast enough. Oh, alright. That was a lot faster than I thought it would be. Never mind. Well. Glad Sacred Soil was down. Do we need to take care of these ice boulders or anything? Yeah, we'll see. I think we're alright right now. They're just... Oh, they pump out these glacier sprites. Okay, alright, I see. Ow. No, don't get rid of it. Place it. Every single fucking time. This dragon needs to fucking stay. That's it. I'm not putting it down anymore. This dungeon's had its opportunity. Piece of shit dungeon. There is a fellow dragoon around. Story. We love playing the correct classes for the story. Ooh. Yo, look at this guy. He's got like a claw tail. Myath. Alright. Show me what you got, Myath. Show me what you've got. Alright. Now I feel like maybe now I can use Sacred Soil. For a little while. For a moment. Yikes. Okay. I'm gonna assume this guy. Blood of the Mountain. Do we have to take care of the other ones? Looks like it, yes. Okay. What the hell? He's, like, attacking these ones? I don't know what's happening with him, but that's fine. Green is priority. Okay. Green is priority. Green is priority. And then he attacks blue, so we don't need to worry about blue, I'm assuming. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay. Didn't fully understand what was happening there, but we were able to do it at the very least, so that's good. Thank you for putting the mechanic in chat for me. Green is a priority. I think red was stack, maybe. I forget. It's alright. It doesn't need to be perfect. As long as it's not like insta party wipe, I don't really think it matters, right? It's just nice to know some of the mechanics at least. Probably don't need the Adlo, but might as well. I got more than enough FP right now. MP. FP? Where'd that come from? What was I just playing that had FP? Anyways. Elden Ring. That was it. It was Elden Ring. Please, no, stop it. Kit, banned. Kit, ban yourself. How dare you? Oh, shit. Okay. Just took that one right to the face, for whatever reason. Didn't think I was standing in that AoE. Leave me alone. Perfect timing on that shield. You're welcome. You wouldn't have survived without that last-minute shield. Oh god, I'm a healing genius. Oh no. Wait till I see the exit. Uh-oh. Are we already at the final boss? Damn. That was faster than I thought it would be. After this boss, I'm gonna have to take like a quick break real quick. I have to answer a call. Or a call back at this point. No insanity just yet. I'm not a white mage. I don't have any blood for the blood lily. Us lowly scholars, we're just regular people. Holy shit, what the fuck? Well, okay. That was an AoE. I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit here. Okay, so green thing means run away. Gotcha. Ugh. Do I not want to be... I don't think I want to be right next to you when that thing goes off. Yep. Didn't want to be there. But guess who was? Jesus Christ. Looks like the wings next, right? Looks like he has some wings that we need to take care of. Okay, I'm gonna assume this is the same as before. Just bring it over into a corner. And then get away from it, right? Gotcha. Oh, shit. Okay. I still didn't apparently avoid that damage. I guess I didn't go far enough away. Thank you all for the help on that dungeon. I appreciate you, even though I sucked at it. We still made it. Thanks to our uwu. Our uwu maid over there. Alright. Did just fine. Appreciate it, y'all. Sure. I'm just greedily take all that. This way to the exit. I appreciate everyone. No commendations, because you're all my friends. Oh, yeah. Forgot to limit break? Yeah, fine. Okay, so we are getting more crystals back based off of events. I'm not exactly sure what's causing them. At least that one makes sense. The first one that we got was weird. Lamoura. Twould seem Tiamat was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then? His fury it bleeds through the eye. God, what a fucking edgelord, dude. I thought Reapers and Shadow Knights or whatever, the Dark Knights were edgy, but this dude takes the cake. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But the damn worm's wrath burns hotter than the flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Careful with that armor, dude. You're gonna poke your own eye out with all that edge. Is it about time for a roulette spam? Gotta figure out what to level next. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? You saw the armor I was wearing. Who stole it from who?
To the peak of Som Arm, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The churning mists. I always love that when we go to new places, they're like, they came. It's like, hell yeah, dude. Yep. You have a pillow and everything. My god. Even your bird has snacks. Dressed up and has snacks. Fancy. I saw the monocle first. And then I saw the snacks. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's awesome. God, you love to see it. Thank you for the warm welcome. Unfortunately, I do have to take a quick little real life break. Got to call someone back. I'll be right back though. Alright, y'all. Sorry about that. It is still a holiday, so I do get calls and texts and stuff, so I don't want to ignore them from family and stuff. Okay. Totally not goofing off. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Keep the people entertained. Disband. Yeah. For now. Okay. Let's switch back over to Summoner. Get our stuff set up, because I do not like having a lack of my macros here. Let's get Nugget a little bit more juice. Let's just get him the full hour. Let's get me topped off as well. Oh, it should be fine. That should be fine. Okay. Why is it staring at me? I'm very uncomfortable. Is it challenging me? Eps, your minion, I think is challenging me right now. Or Nugget, not even looking at me. That's looking at my chocobo. Should I be afraid? Oh god, it's looking at me now. Pay no attention to the background. Like you two? The butler and maid combo over here? With their power poses? I saw it. Special advisor. Oh boy. Just gonna ignore that. Just gonna ignore you guys. Just gonna keep on walking. Just gonna keep on walking. Molecomb. Okay, that's not intimidating. What the hell is that for? No. No, 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 no. I don't need that. This place looks like it's awful already. This place is a giant mess. The dragons live here? Ugh. Ugh. You know, I was actually kind of half expecting to see you two just standing there. Every time I turn around, you'll just be there posing. Either that or you're not very coordinated right now. Oh, Jesus. Kid. Okay, the question is, can you actually ride in this thing? Is this a multi-person? It doesn't look like it. Can you not ride in this? Oh, you have to be part of the party. Yeah, there you go. You do. Wow. Wait, there were other seats here. Hold up. How do I get out of this thing? Is it escape? No. How do I get out of this? Help! I'm stuck! Help! Oh boy. Uh-oh. Well, can't get out now. I'm stuck here forever. I didn't even... Okay. Well. Shit. I don't have flying. You guys suck. Did I even... Okay, I did attune to this one. Bye! Never trusting y'all. I just wanted to see which other seats I could get in. And you've betrayed me. Summoning stone? What the hell is that? That's a quest. I don't want to touch it. Alright. That's a quest. I don't want to touch it. Alright, emo squad. We have reached it at last, the peak of Samal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Kurthis, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. My final aether currents for the previous area. Now I still need the aether currents for this one, right? Great. Cool. Anyways. Beyond the clouds. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Rasvalgar himself. Cool, Moogle time. What manner of creature is that? You've never seen a Moogle? Okay, what manner of creature is that? I guess they don't show themselves to certain people. That's right. Kind of forgot about that little bit of lore. Morna, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Yeah, unfortunately. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, it may know where Rasvalgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Oh boy. Might need to take another phone call. Damn it, holidays suck, bro. It was so worth it? Fine. Fair enough. I'll let you guys have your jollies. As long as you're all having fun. He's gone. Mona, we must widen our search. Alright, guys, I hate to do this, but I have to take another little one. I gotta take this other phone call. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna put it on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. We really have too much free time. Yeah, there's a possibility. That is entirely a possibility. You got all the ones who are saying it. Could be worse. Yeah, it could be. You're alright. Definitely could be. Oh boy. Don't you have new dungeons with NPCs to do or something? Oh, that's a cute little dewdrop on top. I like how it moves around. That's a nice little attention to detail. Alright, so we gotta touch these etheric disturbances. A nearby air appears warped. You sense concealing magics are at work. Do I have to do something with these? It doesn't say /search or anything like that. I guess the destinations go to those. Interesting. Why are the other ones sparkling then? I have heard tales of these Mughals, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Damn. Alright, I guess we're going for the destinations. I don't know why the other ones are sparkling if I can't interact with them. I see no evidence of this Mughal of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of those strange plants shifting in the breeze. Just because you can't see things that we can with our special eyes doesn't mean you need to be a dick about it. Last one. Oh, it's right here. There was no sign of a Mughal in their area. Report to Alpha now. I was a little disappointed that Mount wasn't part of this year's Easter event. That kind of sucked. I got a less than ideal minion. I like the minion. I didn't like the fact that it was all fluffy and Easterized. I like the actual like creature from the story part of the Easter event. I wish it was that, but it is what it is. I'm sure I glimpsed the Mughal fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Now do we touch the etheric disturbances? Maybe soon. Mountaintop diplomacy. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid but one of the local Mughals, I am certain Hrasgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Yasale, how am I pronouncing this? How do you say her name? Lady Iceheart. Might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? Sally? It was like Yasali or something like that? I don't know. I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alfino? I have not given up on the Mughals. Morna, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Mughal Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hopes that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. I don't think he's... Alright, sure. Thank him if you want. You do whatever you need to, Estinian. Come then, Morna. Let us make haste to Gridania, and rendezvous at Nofisia's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Already done. Yzale? Okay. I appreciate that. Oh, now isn't that just cute? Just gonna leave you two to that. Just gonna face my camera away. You'll hear it in a cutscene to make more sense. She said it once before, and then I just forgot, because it's only been mentioned once. And I just, I don't know, when I have like a name already in my head and then they mention it later, they say it out loud later, it always like confuses me. I also suck at just pronouncing things already, so it doesn't help. That is a tall lady. God damn. I think it's the Conjurer's Guild that we need to go to. It's almost like when you're reading a book or something, right? And you have an idea of what the character looks like, or you know, a name, or you've never seen a word before, and you start pronouncing it certain ways, and eventually you hear it in real life, and you're like, wait, that's how it's pronounced, or like what, something like that. Or you see a movie, and you're like, that's how they look? That's not how I thought. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gordania. I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12 Woods Muggles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance? Ye, I am. Oh, I'm in a party. What? I was almost done with the screenshots. I'm sorry. You gotta tell me these things. I don't know otherwise. The Elder Seedseer awaits you. Pray follow me. How am I supposed to know you're doing stuff if you don't tell me? I'm gonna do my own thing. Quiet Cat, thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of your day. Go get some adulting done. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe, and hail with mine own eyes. Always do. Appreciate it. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us on such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seedseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Muggles of the Churning Mist. Ah, Kupo Po, I say Kupo. God, I hate Muggles. I hate Muggle speak. Greetings, Kuplo Cop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Muggles in the sky. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Muggle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hopes that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Muggles who dwelled beyond the clouds. Isn't that this story of, like, King Muggle-Mog? He was the one who lowered them down. Anyways, indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back in when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Muggle-Mog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. So the Muggles were masters or servants to the dragons? Or was it other gods? Are they from the Churning Mist cloud area? Whatever it's called? Ignoring the more fanciful aspect of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hail from the Churning Mist. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alfino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Muggles of the Churning Mist tell similar tale of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach.
Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come trampling through the forest. Of course, there's the one Moogle. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me.
I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then?
Just try and stop me, Kupo. I admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelvewood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania.
Holy shit, Kani-san is actually going to do something?
My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm.
Everyone's like, oh, our princess, she's so precious.
Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seer. We will be honored by your presence.
Your work here is done. Fair enough. Thank you for being here and helping. We appreciate you. Alright. I guess Kani-san is coming with us for a little while. Let's see if she actually is part of the story. Check missing. Okay, alright, fair enough. Pray return to the summit, inform our companions of the developments. I will serve as the Elder Seer's guide on the journey back to Som All. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seer's personal guard to escort us. Okay. Back to Gervania, the Mog home. Gotta check miscellaneous gaming. That's a pretty good screenshot. That's a pretty good one, Kit. Nice. Oh, wait, was that Epps? Yeah, that was Epps' screenshot. Oh, and Kit got one too.
How the hell did you guys get me to do that? What? How did you get me to drink? Did you hijack my account? What the fuck? Is that the power of G-Pose? Can you make someone else do something? That's dangerous. Uh-oh. I need to go in here. Nope, that's not how you get in there. What the hell? I'm lost. I'm confused. Uh-oh. There it is. It was the last action you did, so G-Post repeats it. I didn't do an action. I didn't do that. I don't even know if I have that emote. Just the power of G-Pose, okay. Well. You learn something new every day, I guess. Oh, okay, potions. Gotcha. Gotcha. I didn't realize that counted as an action. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Is that how you tell a story? Anyways, the Elder Seer herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here, Morna. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid... Okay, alright, I was... Sorry, never mind. Devoid as the road was of Gervanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Cease here. May I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. That was an abrupt cutoff of music, but okay. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it is only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhaps now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. These Mughals are all like, what the fuck are these humans doing here? This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kani-sana. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and winds. This is an offering? Oh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. Are we gonna say good King Mughal the 12th in all his glory? No longer hostile? There he is. Oh, no, this is just Moglin. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Mughal clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the 12-Wood Mughal. Still works for me, it's close enough. A Mughal from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhaps you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Frasfalgar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt men and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kani-sana. The light of peace shines brilliantly within your soul. I think that would just said brightly. I don't know why I added a different word. But I am afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. Estinian? These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Frasfalgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind, and invite destruction into our happy home. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Morna here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Mughals, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourself worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Prove ourselves? Please tell me it's not going to be some Moogle ritual. Alright. Ooh. Moglu. Hello. One of the warrior. Model the Mugos. Moghan. Mogto. Mogmug. Okay, they all got dumb names. Anyways. Tell me, in the world down below, do all your kind look so different from one another? Must be terribly disconcerting. What is it, Kupo Cup? Called you again? Morna. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name like, Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way. As are Moghan and Mogmug and Mogwin, these names, these being the names of the three wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Okay, big old bastard sword, huh? Just a regular sword. I don't like that. Big old axe. Kind of like that axe. It's not a bad axe. The claymore is the best. And then they have the Uchikatana. I guess. Kind of like that the most. Okay, so it looks like there are 3 different people that we need to talk to then. Sounds good. Moghen's trial. Lance... Jamadars? I guess those are monks. Rogues and a shield. Gotcha. I would probably take the lance out of this, if anything. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist of Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy, or your wings droopy, I've got a potion to fix that. Or, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Alid Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Alright, I'm going to collect all of these missions first, in hopes that maybe they'll sprout along the path and we can just get them all done at once. Mogmug's trial. Longbow. That's a machinist. Oh, this was a black mage? Ugh, I don't like that. It's a little too goofy. I don't really like the machinist class so far. I guess I would take the bards. Never mind. I didn't realize we had one of these. I don't like it. It's about even with what I have right now. It's really not great for glamour. It's a tiny little book. I don't really like tiny books. I don't really like the color either. I prefer the white of this one. Anyways. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid your eyes upon. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those restless Adravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing the overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madame, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Koopa. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. It looks like those are both, yeah, right on top of each other. Perfect. That actually works out perfectly. And hopefully the last one will also be right in that small little area. Mogwin's Trial. Dark Chestnut Rod. Alright, that one's kind of cool because it's animated, but it's still a little creepy. I don't really like that color purple. Purplish pink. It's a little plain for the astrologians. And that just looks like a standard thing for Red Mage. That doesn't look any more special or more plain than anything else. I think the White Mage's staff is the best one. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush. I know why you've come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness, but as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant colors and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. I see. A painted pebble. Interesting. I guess that's art. Who am I to question it? Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that painted, smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Get wrecked. The hell are you chewing? Are you munching down on these grapes? Fair enough, they do look scrumptious. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Alright, either this is the best painted thing you've ever seen, or it sucks. Still not sure which one. I guess it could be both. Art is in the eye of the beholder, after all. Mog Toe. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out back ways to some all summit from time to time. Maybe he left it up there. This way? Or is it that way? I guess we'll find out here soon. Oh, hello, Aether Current. I will take thee. It is saying that it's below me. So it's more this way. Oh, okay, we have to go talk to Mogwin over here. Well, what did you find out? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. This second part of your trial commences. Go, adventure, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. It looks like it will be this way. Okay. What's up, Edgelord? How you doing over here? Staying out of trouble? Alright, let's go grab this thing. Thankfully, they're all relatively in the same area. It's not sending me, like, leagues away and moms away or anything like that. So, that's nice. This thing... I would assume it's up? What? I can get up there? Is that the way that you go from the other way? Oh, god damn it. Oh well. We'll just go do this one for now. I wonder if you had to go through that back entrance. Sometimes confusing terrain can be a little bit of annoyance, but it should be fine. We'll figure it out eventually. Cloud's Breath. And there's one more somewhere. Can I see it? I just want to see if I can find it before we fight these guys. I might have gone too far, though. Yeah, we're outside the area now. Okay. It may have been further that other way where we found the first one. So let's just go fight these guys real quick. And then we'll search around. Whoa, what the hell? Ruin 4. What the hell? Deals unaspect damage to a target and all enemies nearby with potency of 430 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while under the effect of further ruin. What? Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check my traits for that. What the hell is further ruin? Nope, it's not in Kindle. Grants further ruin upon executing energy drain or energy siphon. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. I think we're at the quest. We're only at 54. I think 55 would be the next class quest, right? No. 54. Okay, so I'm behind on some of my class quests then. So I need to at least do 2 more. I mean, granted, I could get up to the 60s right now. And I probably should, but I need to go do class quest. I was trying to keep it story accurate, how like most people would unlock it throughout Heavensward. Let's see. Wait, what? I don't have all the Cloud's Breath. Why'd the area of influence go away? What? Is it in a completely separate area? What the hell? Weird. Yeah, I definitely don't have all the Cloud's Breath. I don't know why that circle went away. Maybe it's just in a completely different area. Maybe it will be up over here. Freaking weird, dude. Oh, okay. It was only tracking one at a time instead of all of them. Oh, it must have been because I opened my journal and used the map that way. Gotcha. Okay. Cloud's Breath. Where the hell are you? Can I get up there? Alright, this is the edge of this one. So it's not over here. Don't think I can fall off, so I think I'm fine, but... Man, I cannot find this thing, huh? It's not over here by these guys. There's a creature up there, so it might actually be up there. And then I'm kind of at the edge right now for this. Okay, let's see if I can get up here. That doesn't seem like the way I need to go. Oh, I can go this way, though. Yep, it was up here indeed. That's a little out of the way, huh? That's a little out of the way. Cool. Alright, so we need to go obtain the masterpiece. I'm assuming it's going to be up here. Doesn't look like I get around from that way. I don't see any connecting areas. This looks like a completely separate piece of land. So I assume, I can only assume, we get up there by that back ramp where that aether current was. Okay. So we got some new skills. I need to reorganize my hotbars now that we're actually getting new skills. I need to figure out what I want to put where. What do I actually want to put where? It's about time that we did a hotkey swap. Because I'm having to start to physically click things instead of using hotkeys. I don't have enough set right now. Alright. How do I get up there? This way. Can I make it around all the way over here? Yeah, it does look like it. Alright. Sweet. So it looks like it's going to be somewhere over here. I wasn't expecting to actually be able to get up here. Nor was I expecting it to be this large of an area. There's NPCs up here and everything, too. Alright, where's this thing at? Where's this stone? There it is. Painted stone. Okay. We can go turn in all the quests now. Could have turned in 2 of them already, but I don't know. Let's just do them all at once. We collected them all at once. We'll turn them in all at once as well. Okay, looks like you're going to be first, Mogcon. Do you have any, did you have any trouble finding the Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. One of them was tough, but overall fine. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its balance, then I'm your Moogle. Palm losing its balance, huh? Can't say that's ever been a problem with me, but it's nice to know. Alright, that's probably an aether current. We'll have to do that here in a second. Were you able to humble my Gervanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. I don't like tongues lolling. That doesn't sound cozy. The Gervanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Okay, take the bow. Alright. And Mogwin. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? It's not painted, unfortunately, in the portrait. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it, Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madame. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of his, valorous deed. I guess the chestnut rod was the best. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to the Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Okay. crazy how fast your food buff seems to go away in this game. Sometimes I swear it hasn't been a full hour. Too far away. Moglin's Judgment. Morna, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Mogan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. I had to go talk to each of them? Oh my god. Can I not just be like, hey, how do they not hear me? This place is not that big. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness. Morna, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let's not keep him waiting then. Aw, she's cute. She likes cute things. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to his decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. I love how they went from, like, Lady Iceheart just kind of being an ass and, like, summoning dragons and Shiva and stuff to, like, kind of being our companion and relatable. Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legends of good King Mogomog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager I am to hear what the chieftain has to say. I wonder what other characters that they'll introduce to us, or will be introduced, that will eventually just be our companions. How goes your trials? Warrior of Light, I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seems entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Tis meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Morna. I like not this place. This fucking edgelord over here, dude. Holy hell. The sooner we can get rid of him, the better. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle, but I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? I think we'll be fine. Holy shit, that came in like a fucking demon. Surrender of souls. Yeah, I guess when you kind of look like that, huh? You kind of have a demon, almost like succubus vibe to you. I haven't really seen people do a lot of red skins or really off-colored anything. You don't see it often. Most people just have pale white characters. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. Yep, at least they know it. They admit it. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Frasfalgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Estinian, bite thy tongue. Oh dear, the horn, bring out the horn, quickly now. We blow this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. Toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Rasvalgar. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Rasvalgar will welcome our overtures. He's like, yeah, sure. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come. We have squandered enough time already. Man, these two are like cats and dogs. They just cannot accept each other. I guess I should say more like oil and water. I actually have seen cats and dogs cohabitate fairly well. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. God, I hope that's not a repeating thing that we have to do. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little bit more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Something like that. Something like that. Alright, let's go see. Is this an Aetheryte quest? Or something else? It is indeed. The Bathing Bully. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Kropkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time to dip in the waters. Quest accepted. Quest has been accepted. Alright, where? This way. Okay. So it's... The back way leads up top, so this way we need to go where we're getting the, other quest done. Hop on over here, and then we can discover new areas. I think, where am I? Leaving the Mog's home. Hold on, let me just... find where I am. Leaving Mog home. Oh, wait. Yes? Why can't I find this one? So we did the Airy. Right? No. No, we did not. I'm sorry. Leaving Mogholm. We have quite a few quests. We're about halfway through on this section of quests. Okay, so we still got a bit to go. Let's say probably take another 2-3 hours at best. It's 1 o'clock, so yeah, I mean, we could probably do that. I was thinking at this point I might, instead of doing some class quest, I actually may go do Gunbreaker training. Games, how you doing? Hi, bye. Hi, bye. Thanks for being here. See you later. Yeah, I don't know. I might go pick up Gunbreaker and then do some of the earlier dungeons. Some of those ones that I haven't picked up, those small quests, those purple quests from A Realm Reborn.
We'll see, though. It's kind of unfortunate, like, I see these wind sprites and I just think that the aether currents. They're not, obviously. Ooh. I need to fight you. You're the boys I need to fight. So Ruin 4 is a... what the hell? Oh, okay, alright, do damage. Is an AoE. It still does damage and is good to use, but it is an AoE at the end of the day. Okay. Those are all the ones that we needed to kill, right? Sweet. Let's head back real fast. Because I don't know if there's any other purple quests that I can see. All the other ones are hidden. So, we're not going to be able to get the Aether Current for flying here just yet. It's going to take a little while. Which is fine. Fine-ish. It's not, like, fantastic. Still not my favorite system that they have implemented, but if that's how they're going to do it, that's how they're going to do it. Nothing I can do to change it right now. Ah, fate came up. Wave goodbye. Not gonna do it. Unfortunately, not gonna do. I do need some more seals. I need to go this way, but it actually may be beneficial for me to do at some point, just so that I can, like I said, continue up in the ranks of my grand company. But I don't know if future expansions like Heavensward gives more seals than, let's say, A Realm Reborn does, because I have a higher level. I don't know if that happens, or if they're all just kind of the same. I'll still get like 100 seals or something. Alright, many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragon flesh, dragon fish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to, freshen you up as well. I'll take that. Thank you. Aether Currents. Sweet. Alright, we have a few that are around here. Yeah, that's still too far away. Alright, we're not going to do that. Let's go back to... Kurthus, Foundation, and against my better judgment, let's go pick up Gunbreaker. Like I said, I originally wanted to do kind of all the class quests, like, in order, but there's really no point, right? Gunbreaker is back in Gridania. I'm sorry, that's back in Gridania. That's right. Black Shroud, New Gridania. And then it's this guy over here, right? Yep. God's Quiver Bow. The makings of a Gunbreaker. Oi, miss, fancy making yourself useful? Listen close. Gang of highwaymen have been applying their trade round here these last few days, and we're trying to flush them out. They're slippery buggers though, so we'll need all the help we can get. That's where you come in. We spotted them lurking in the bramble patch, and we're getting ready to spring our trade. All you have to do is collar anyone who strikes you as a bit shifty and raise the alarm. We'll take care of the rest.
Well, that's new. That was new. Wasn't expecting it. Alright, so Hawthorne Hut is the best way to go. Damn, dude. Okay. Do all of the classes have different sound effects? I don't remember the Summoner or Scholar having that, to be honest with you. But maybe I just never paid attention originally. Maybe I just never paid attention to it. Surveying? I don't see anything just yet. Okay. Look at that pretty new lighting. You okay there, bud? Shouldn't have wasted that much power. Also, who is this pretty fucking Viera? Out of my way or I'll gut ya. Good morning, Kara. Unlocking Goldblade? I am. Yep. I figured it's about time. Happy Easter to you as well. You eating some good ham today? Spiraled ham? Weary Swordsman. Vicious Highwayman. Ooh, he's level 60. I should probably do things appropriately here. Yeah, might need to do things actually like appropriately right now. Oh, it's already on content, that's why. I was like, why can't I use my Aether Charge? I already did it. I didn't see the effect play out. The Easter Bunny is just Jesus persona? That's blasphemous to say, and I love it. That's the best thing I've heard. Congratulations, Kit, you win the day. You have my thanks, stranger. And mine. If you haven't shown up, things could have gone very badly for us. God, I forgot how much I love the bunny girls in this game. If only they could wear hats. Anyways, it's my fault. I'll be more careful next time. Truth be told, I thought we'd have a quieter journey after sneaking past all those Imperial patrols and leaving Gur-Abania behind? Gear-Abania? I don't know. To think we could be caught unawares by a gang of common thieves. What's going on? We heard a commotion and... That's one of them, just like the witnesses described. It's strange they'd go after a pair like you. All their marks so far have been merchants and whatnot. You know, folks carrying coin and valuables who won't put much of a fight. I reckon that if any of their cronies are out there watching, they'll think twice before crossing you lot again. Still, might be an idea for you to see these travelers to Gridania. Me and the others will keep looking for the rest of the highwaymen. Those bandits, something about this doesn't sit right with me. We barely have a fistful of gil between us, and I have a couple of foams of etched steel strapped to my back. Not the most likely of targets. Perhaps that's why we went straight for the kill, or they went straight for the kill, and they might have succeeded if you hadn't stepped in. We are in your debt. I am Radovin, and this is Sophie. We traveled here from Isabard, far to the north, where once I served as a soldier of Garlemald. I had no choice. My family was taken hostage. While it is true that I have fought and killed for the Empire, I would never have done so willingly. Although I have freed myself from their shackles, the life I had known is no more. But that was another life, one I would sooner put behind me. I came to Eorzea in the hopes that I might start a new life here. As for me, I also escaped from the Garleans. I was part of a resistance movement until we were all rounded up, or killed, that is. Her eyes look unnaturally large for a Viera. A little disconcerting. Anyways, the Empire took everything from me, my family, my homeland. With nowhere else to go, the two of us decided we stand a better chance of surviving if we stuck together, and here we are. To see me now, you'd scarce believe I once served as personal guard to my queen, but in the end, I couldn't protect her. I couldn't protect anyone, not even my wife and son. While I would have gladly given my life for theirs, it was not to be. Even so, there may still be use of the skills I spent years honing, those whom I may yet deliver from harm. Forgetting to call your brother all week. That's why I suggest looking for employment as a bodyguard in Eorzea, and Gordania seemed such a good place to start. I know you've helped us enough already, but I have a proposal. Would you consider working with us? Hold on, Rovidin. That's rather a lot to ask, don't you think? Radovin. But Morna here has what it takes to become a gunbreaker. It seems my gunblade has caught your eye. You may have seen Garleans wielding something similar, but this is the genuine article. The ones used by the Empire are simply edged weapons with a firearm bolted on, or vice versa. While they have their uses, they pale in comparison to those that my clan forged for generations. Our gunblades use ethereal-imbued cartridges. While you pull the trigger, a powdered crystal within ignites, releasing the aether. When you pull the trigger, a powdered crystal ignites, okay. This sends a powerful shockwave through the blade, increasing its destructive capabilities. The cartridges can even be fired into the air to create a defensive barrier. Perhaps you should save the lectures until you've heard Morna's answer. Ah, yes. First things first. So, are you interested? In exchange for assisting us, I will teach you the art of the gunbreaker. I was wondering if you might be able to act as a guide. If you would accept gunblade training as a form of payment, we'd be most grateful. Once the coin starts rolling in, you'll receive a fair share. You need not answer right away, but please give it some thought. Real quick, let us just change our title real quick to something a little bit more appropriate, I guess. Okay, something like that will be fine. Have you reached a decision? Do you want to become a gunbreaker? Yeah, I guess so. From this day forth, our fates are entwined. While the path that lies ahead of you is not an easy one, the spirits of my predecessors will watch over you. JK immediately went to voicemail. Ah, you love that sibling love. I honestly should have turned off my phone too. I've been getting messages after messages after messages, and I had to take a few phone calls already during stream. Number of available gear sets has increased. Combos. Melee-oriented classes such as gladiators and marauders can chain together weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. Combos are not available to the pugilist, as this melee class employs a unique weapon skill chaining system. Okay. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated with a weapon skills help text under combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust to the left, combo action and combo potency. Okay. If executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Some weapon skills must be delivered from a specified direction to maximize their damage. Target's rear, okay. When a weapon skill can be changed into a combo, its hotbar icon will be outlined with a flashing yellow border. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. Okay, learn which weapon skills can chain together to maximize your battle efficiencies. Alright, we kind of learned that with Ruin 4. My next one is I need to be the Gunbreaker in order to get it. Okay. Let's see here. I think the best way is just putting on the gun, right? The hell? Oh, there it is. Armory bonus. You have changed to a new battle class. To lessen the burden of leveling multiple Disciples of Wards and magic classes, an experience point bonus known as the Armory bonus is added when slaying enemies and participating in fates. This bonus grows larger the greater the discrepancy between your current level and the level of your highest class. Use this to your advantage when deciding when and how to raise a secondary class. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's do the recommended gear for Gunbreaker. Looking fantastic right now, looking fantastic. Ooh, 152 as well. Let's add a new Gunbreaker class here. That's a lot of skills that I need to learn and look over. Awesome. Let's remove this, remove this, remove that, remove that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to play around with this class for a little while and figure it out. Unfortunately, now my stuff isn't working either. Whatchamacallits. God. Macros. My macros aren't working. That's annoying. Alright. I'll have to figure that out eventually, but not right now. The symbol indicated by... this symbol indicates the defensive stance, Royal Guard, is in effect, which increases amenity. Performing a combo, ending in Solid Barrel or Demon Slaughter, acquired at level 40, adds cartridges to the powder gauge, which are expended by Burst Strike and Gnashing Fang. Okay, so... start a combo, end it with Solid Barrel or Demon Slaughter. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Solid Barrel. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Combo action Brutal Shell. Okay. Brutal Shell. Do I have that one right now? Brutal Shell, up here. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Combo action Keen Edge. So the combo action means the one that's previous. I decided to work on Ninja. Figured that's a safe choice to relearn the Alliance raids. Copied Factory. Everything hurts. That's the near raid, right? So I'm assuming combo action means the one that I have to combo into first. So I do Keen Edge, and then Brutal Shell. Restores own HP. Okay. Creates a barrier which nullifies damage, equaling HP restored. And then I finish it with Solid Barrel. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3 at the very least. No Mercy increases damage dealt by 20%. Okay, so that's more of a passive. Camouflage increases the parry rate by 50% while reducing damage taken. Yeah, first one, very melee unfriendly. Ugh, okay. Best of luck, brother. Demon Slice delivers an attack with potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Okay, so that's a AoE. That's my amenity. Okay. Alright. We'll just put this one over here for now. Delivers a range attack with a potency of 150. Additional effect increases amenity. Okay. Delivers an attack with a potency of 250. Danger Zone. Solid Barrel we already saw, but potency of 100. Combo potency 320. Combo bonus adds a cartridge to your powder gauge. Burst Strike delivers an attack with potency of 380. Costs a cartridge. Okay. I think for now I'm just going to remove all these because it's way too overwhelming to have all these here right now. We'll figure out what we want to put where later. Have you ever slept on your back and then when you wake up your back is angry? Yeah, I try not to sleep on my back, honestly. I'm a side and stomach sleeper. Okay. So it starts with 1, 2, 3. And then Burst Strike and Gnashing Fang. Do I have those two? Gnashing Fang is an AoE, I'm assuming. Delivers an attack with potency. Oh, okay, no. It's not. Attack with potency 360. Costs a cartridge. This weapon skill does not share a recast timer with any other actions. So it's an OCGG. Okay. And then Burst Strike was where? Here. Okay, so that's a cartridge spender. I'll put that here. I need to go find out a training dummy for a little while. Where's a good training dummy? You want a capture of my bars for Gunbreaker? Generally flows pretty well. Each attack in a chain. I mean, sure, I wouldn't mind. I need character... Okay, yeah. If you want to. It always makes it easier to see kind of how other people set it up. I also just need to officially get my hotbars and my hotkeys, I guess I should say, set up officially. I've been avoiding it for a while because I didn't have that many skills, but it's gotten to that point where I just need to suck it up and do it. Alright, where is there a good striking dummy in this area? I think it was in Central Shroud, right? Was it Bent Branch? Meadows? Yeah, I don't know. I'll try it. I know there's one for sure in... Where is it? Nope. Middle. Summerford Farms. It's the one I know the best. Oh, got a dummy at my neighbor's. It's a tree. Great spot. I kind of forgot about the free company thing, yeah. I just know of these ones the most. Alright, should I keep an eye out on Discord for screenshot? There it is. Okay. Let's see here. Let's just start. I just want to see like the basic combo for a moment. 1, 2. Okay, so that's combo. So you still have to wait for the charge timers. And then so we have cartridges now, so I can use one of these. Okay. And then okay, you just go right back into your combo. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, I can just keep on using this? Wait, what? Did I have multiple shells? Is that why? And then just cartridge cost. Cartridge does not share a recast timer. Okay, so that's got a different recast timer than everything else. Interesting. It's a 3-stage attack. Oh, okay. I see. I did not read that. Or it doesn't really tell you that, to be honest with you. So you usually want to finish that 3-stage attack, right? You don't want to get out of it? Okay. Interesting. Alright. I think the best thing to do for a moment is to go into our keybinds, hotbars. Just get rid of these. Let's just reset them. We're gonna have to get used to new hotkeys. It's gonna take me a while, but it'll be fine. Was that all I had? Yeah, I guess so. I never know the right button layouts. Like, so I used to use, because like I lose track of my my finger placement on keyboards a lot, like if I need to do stuff in dungeons. So I was using Q through R, A through F, and Z through V. I know those are a lot of hotkeys for other things, so I kind of just use like 1 through 5, and then like the face buttons, I guess, if you want to call it there. I don't know if that's a good idea because I lose the WASD. I was trying to get used to that, but like I just don't feel like I have enough buttons really to mess around with there. So I never really know how to best set up everything because I don't have an MMO mouse with everything right there. That's always been kind of a problem. So I guess I'm going to start using 1 through at least 5, and then I'll have to do shift. But I do miss having the QWERTY. Alright, we'll see. We'll figure this out. Alright, let's see. Let's set it up how Apps has it. At the very least. And then I'll go from there. Now granted, that's a level 80 or 90 Gunbreaker, which I am not. So I don't have a lot of those skills. But it is kind of cool how you have it set up like a tree, like you said. So you have Provoke. Alright, let's remove a lot of this stuff. So you have Provoke first, then you have something with a dude standing. Which move is that? Oh, Shirk? Yeah, that's Shirk next. You have Royal Guard after that. You have a Bubble Boy. You have Bubble Boy. Superboy. Super Belied. I know I don't have to follow this one specifically, but just while I'm learning it, might as well. What is this one? What's one after this? Is it Heart of Light? That looks like Heart of Light. I don't know that skill. Still learning what these are. Where is that one? I don't even see it. Oh, there it is. It's Nebula. Okay. And then some kind of... that's Camouflage. You have Rampart after that. Stop typing. Keeps on scrolling. And then it's Arm's Length. It's Interject. And then... looks like a sweep of some sort. A leg sweep? Is that a... no. Leg sweep. Leg sweep. Where is leg sweep? I don't see this one. Alright, one skill at a time. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Do I not? Am I being dumb? Oh, there it is. Low blow. I was being dumb indeed. Alright. Rough Divide after that. You have... I think that's Heart of Stone. I don't have that one yet, but it's fine. You have Aura. No Mercy. It's kind of crazy just trying to figure these out without any context to what a lot of these are. Bow Shock. I know a lot of these I'm not using right now, but if I can get used to the placement for the moment. I'll be better. Everyone is typing, and it's pushing it further and further. I hate this. Faded circle. On the next bar, you have the main combo, Keen Edge, Brutal Shell. Solid Barrel, looks like that's after it. Yeah. Then Demon Slice. Demon Slaughter? I think that is. Sonic Break. Lightning Shock. Blasting Zone. Is it this one? Wicked Talon? I can't really tell if that's the same symbol. It doesn't look like it is. Oh, nope, it's Bursting Strike. What is this skill? There it is. It is Gnashing Fang. And finally, we come down to Continuation. Alright. And then you have your key. So you keep these keybinds, obviously, for each of the classes that you're coming through with. Interesting. Okay. So you do use 1 through 9. Jesus, that's a lot of buttons to go through. I always get worried about moving whenever I have this many buttons. 1 through 9. That's insane, dude. I don't know. I'd have to like look down at my keyboard to make sure I hit through 1 through 9 all the time. But I'll try it. I'll see if I can get used to it. There are 5 cycles to this rotation. 6, 1. Alright, I'll get to that in a minute. Oh shit, that's supposed to be on hotbar 3. That's right. I think that's the one I have, right? This is hotbar 3? Or is it 2? Do I do 1, 2, 3? I think that's 2. Yep. Yeah, see, hitting control over to 6 or to 9 is not fun for me. Like, I had to take my hand off the mouse for that. I guess I could switch over to the right control at that point, but that's just so unnatural for me. So, like, I always like having everything kind of, like, right there. Can you lock the chat scroll? On Discord? Yeah, technically I can, but I just wasn't. And then you use minus and equals too? Ugh. Fair enough. And then it's control. I guess shift after this. Yeah, getting to shift 6 and 7 is just awkward for me. I don't know, maybe I have smaller hands, but my fingies gotta stretch weird to get there. At the very least, we can apply that for now. Do I have to do my homework? Alright, and then... I'm missing one. I'm missing 0. Not that I always need it, but... I don't know, we'll try this for a little while. If I don't like it, I'm going to switch over to my QWERTY regular keyboard setup. The one that is easier for me to lay on. Oops. Come on. I'm hitting control, I swear to God. Alright. So you start with your main combo, right? Gain some cartridges. Let's get 3 cartridges. 9 and 0. First Strike and Gnashing Fang become available because we have cartridges. Do we have any that come through if I have multiple? So honestly, I should... Let's also just read all this stuff. So we have Provoke. Gesture threateningly placing yourself at the top of the target's enemy list while gaining additional enemy. So this is a one-time use, right? So you want to use Rampart. Rampart's a passive, duration for 20 seconds. Which one is my tank stance? Is it Royal Guard? I'm gonna assume Royal Guard is my tank stance, right? Royal stance, okay. And then you use a Provoke when? Provoke and Shirk are like a sometimes thing, right? If you're like have a tank and an off tank. So like if you need to switch, Shirk is putting it on someone else, and Provoke is taking it, right? I'm gonna assume. Super Belied reduces HP to 1 and renders you impervious to most attacks. Holy shit, what the hell? Okay, so all the ones on top for control are for damage negation of some sort. Reduces HP to 1 and renders you impervious to most attacks. Okay, reduces magic damage taken by self and nearby party members. Since I don't have any party members, oh, no, wait, I can't. I don't have this unlocked, that's why. Okay. Reduces damage taken by 30%. Nebula for 15 seconds. So when are you using these damage reduction stuff? Are you holding on to them for boss mechanics? Or are you just kind of using them whenever you feel is necessary? Like, should you be using these things on cooldown all the time? Like, how long does this one take? 90 seconds? Holy shit. Okay. No wonder they don't always have Rampart on. Pulls and bosses. Nebula. 120 seconds. Oh my god. Alright. Super Belied. 358. Right, that reduces you down to 1. So that one makes sense. Camouflage. Increases parry rate by 50% while reducing damage taken. That's another 90 seconds. Reprisal reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. That's 60 seconds. Holy shit. Arm's length creates a barrier nullifying most knockback and draw in effects. Okay. Interrupts the use of target action. Stuns a target. I'm gonna be honest with you, I actually prefer... let's just put these ones over here. Provoke, Shirk, this one. Which one has the longest cooldown? Which one has the shortest cooldown? Looks like you have the shortest. Followed by you. And then possibly you. And you. I don't know about this one, what its cooldown is. Some of those have stupid long cooldowns. I prefer to do something like that, personally. That's just me. That way I can get to these things pretty easily. Okay, I'm gonna just let these ones finish cooling down first for a second. Alright, so after that, so we do our main combo, we get our cartridges. We only have 2 cartridges that we can spend. Demon Slice is just a regular one with a normal cooldown, but that combos into Demon Slaughter. right? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, alright. So Demon Slice into Demon Slaughter. Gotcha. Sonic Break. Delivers and attacks opponent 300. Additional effect damage over time. This weapon skill does not share a recast timer with anything else. Okay, yep, it does have a different recast timer. I see it now. Lightning Bolts increases amenity. Okay. It's not an AoE. This is a long range. So is this the one that I want to use when we're pulling mobs? I want to hit 7 and pull mobs with that. And then Danger Zone. Danger Zone's an up close, so you have to be up their butt for this one. Gotcha, you can't just spam it whenever. Alright, and then 9 to 0 my combo attacks. 0 being the 3-hit combo. Gotcha. Okay. So these ones are Rough Divide, delivers a jumping attack. Maximum charges 2? Oh, so it's sitting here, and then it needs to cool down for 20 seconds for one charge, and another, what was it, 30 seconds that I didn't notice? Okay, so that one has a completely separate sort of timer on it. Grants regen to target. Who do you usually put Aurora on? Yourself, or probably yourself, right? Anyways, it's a self-heal. No mercilessly damage dealt by 20%. Okay, so these are your buffs. Interesting. Sorry, I know you're sitting here typing in chat, but I'm trying to think. I should probably be reading what you were saying here. And I'm asking all these different questions that's bouncing all over the place. Not till closer to 90, then we get a 2-charge Royal Stance. Tank cooldowns of Nebula, Rampart, Cameo is a good ordering for it. Also using Arm's Length and Reprisal to help balance the downtime. Pulls and bosses. Damage means more DPS. Uptime for heals. Just save them and cycle with gaps. Heart of Stone is on cooldown. For you use Brutal Shell and it's available. AoE combos if you have large groups, but the downside is no self-heal and shields. So you need to cycle that a bit as a gunbreaker. Lightning is good pull opener or dodge uptime. Did a lot of raid tanking as gunbreaker. Her chart gets unlocked later on, level 88. Aurora works well for herself or someone who ate it hard. Okay. Yeah, no, I completely understand. It's probably best to keep all your tanks in one. I don't think I'll be changing too many classes. Like, if I'm honest, I do really play this game just mostly for the story, not too much on the hardcore raiding sort of scene. Melee AoE's dot charge skills. Next row is immediate buffs and sustain with remaining charge boost. And then third is always stance, provoke, emergency buttons, and cooldowns. Yeah, I see that now. Alright, so there's 5 cycles to this rotation. So since I kind of changed some stuff, it's going to be a little bit different. So 616. So 6 is what? Sonic Break. 1, 6. Wait, what? Did I change the order? How do you do 6, 1, 6? Oh, whatever. What the fuck are you talking about here? Oh, that's Dragoon? Oh, yeah. Why do you... Oh, you were talking about complicated. Anyways. Alright. I mean, let's be honest here. I'm not going to be able to figure it out unless I... unless I just try. So, I'm going to go into the first dungeon here, and I'm just going to see what we got. I'm just going to sit here and play with it. It's the only thing you can do, right? You just gotta play with it. Alright, so what do we have? So we need to turn on our tank stance to begin with, right? Cooldowns at the beginning. So we have all of our damage negation here unlocked pretty early. Creates a barrier nullifying most knockback. Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to those. Having to buff myself is gonna be crazy because there's a lot. I'm not used to that as DPS, obviously, and playing healer. No mercy is probably a good thing to have right when you do a pull. Delivers an attack with potency of 100 to all nearby allies. Enemies, I'm sorry. Lightning shot. So I don't have the, well, so far I only have a 2-hit combo. I don't have this one yet. But I don't have the long range skill, right? Shit, which one was that? Range attack, lightning bolt. Okay, I do. So you wanna pull with 7? Okay. And not in range with stuff, so 2, but I don't have any cartridges right now, so I'm just doing combos at the moment, right? That's kind of all it's coming down to. I didn't mean to do that. The control is gonna kill me, unfortunately. That's not something I'm used to having to use. Increased damage dealt, and I probably should use this more often, right? I think it's on a 60-second timer, so I should start with that. And don't forget Danger Zone. Obviously, this is early dungeon, so I don't need to worry too much. I don't know, maybe tanking just has too much for me to remember at the moment. Oh, okay. Make sure you grab this stuff. I don't know, like, where my party list should be and, like, the enemy list and everything. How to, check my amenity against targets. I don't really understand where that comes from. I know it's the symbol here on, up against them, but I don't know really the best layout for it. What's 8? Delivers an instant attack, but it has its own separate cooldown? Huh. No, I understand getting a thing to hate, but it's just using your combos along with when to use your buffs. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not... Obviously, it's my first time using it. It's blue. First time using it. That's why we're sitting here training with it. I'm gonna have to do some other training outside and kind of get used to, obviously, the combos and everything. But as of right now, just totally not used to it. Yeah, see, I need like something like the AoE or something, because like the fact that this dude doesn't see me and doesn't want to attack me right off the bat, it's getting everyone to immediately. It's the AoE. It's 4. Yeah, it's 4. Okay, so I gotta hit 4 coming into some of this stuff. So kind of like start with 7 and then hit 4. Okay, I see. So pull with 7 from distance. Then to get everyone else, use 4. 7 and 8 are kind of... Increase amenity. I see. 4 or 5 combo. I don't have 5 currently. Alright, so these ones, Rampart and Reprisal, take forever. So I don't really want to use these ones right now. I don't really know the... I'm never going to remember to use Interject or Low Blow. That's just not something that I even think of. Like, my brain's not going to be able to adjust to that. Yeah, see, that didn't work out the way I wanted to. I wanted them to face me, but they're facing my teammates mostly. I guess not now. Well, we're learning. We're learning. Low blow I use, when was the last time I used it? Okay. Alright, so they're not super important. That's why you had them all the way over here. I was more afraid of hitting these ones if they're up at the beginning by accident, because that's just a natural place for my hands to go. So I just want to keep these guys alive. I don't want to attack the shell right now, because I want it to continue summoning more, just to see how I can work with new ads coming through. Okay. Nope, still not close enough. So you really need to get up this thing's ass in order to do stuff. Interesting. Heard that. So here's the real question: is like, how do you all? Because I've never really asked this. How do you guys move in this game? Do you guys use WASD? Because I always use left click, right click to move. Right, left click to move my camera, right click, and then if I have a bit of a journey, I middle click. Does anyone else do that, or is that just me? You guys use WASD? See, I actually prefer having all my skills on Q through R, A through F, and Z through V. Mouse is looking with a right click. I mean, you can do that, but if you click down left click and right click, it moves you. So you even have Q and E for strafe and everything. Yeah, see, I didn't like that. I moved strafe over to A and D. I just like the way that it didn't turn my camera too much. Hence why I'm usually good at evading. You see, I've gotten so used to just like, I see an AoE, I quickly just move, right? I just move the camera, because like you're already moving the camera, so all you have to do is hit right on the mouse. I guess it makes you look away from the enemy, which is the hardest part. But I don't know. It's just kind of how I got used to playing the game when I first started. I'm trying to get used to WASD right now. And obviously I've played a lot of PC games, but for something with this MMO, I can't really get used to it. Well, thumb on the mouse, managing attacks for most things. Interesting. Oops. How do I, like... What's the best way to pull something closer to me? It's kind of... Like, I understand that, like, a lot of these things have the little arrow over here, but, like, I never know if some creatures are actually facing me or not. I know the arrow's the front. It's just making sure an enemy that I'm not targeting is facing me as well. That's the thing I want, right? Obviously I know when one enemy is, but I want all of them to face me. Right, like this guy. I need to make sure he's facing me. And it's hard when... I guess it's like easier when it's a human-esque enemy. But if you have something that's like a fucking turtle crab thing... Yeah, I have a feeling I'll be in this dungeon a lot, just kind of testing things out.
and understanding how to play the class correctly, more so than I will be in the higher level stuff as of right now. Just because I've never done this before and I'm already on Heavensward, never tanking, I have a feeling I will be spending a lot of time training. I need to remember... Oh, I've been hitting the wrong button. I was hitting control the whole time. Oops. Or tilde, or whatever that fucking button is. Thought I was hitting 2. I was not. At the end of the day, I guess I don't need to be perfect to, like, get my combos so perfectly. I'm not doing the extremes or ultimates. You can rage target and start single target combos and likely get most of the mobs to hit you with the heals. At least early game. Tends to drop off a bit, effectiveness past 50. Warrior seems to be a similar situation late game. I'll also heal any dungeon you want. Thanks, I appreciate that. I guess it's just getting used to the combos, and I think I need to change the layout. Now that I kind of understand like what's happening, and like how certain things work with this, probably just need to change my buttons layout so I feel a little bit more comfortable doing stuff. I'm still not up this thing's ass. Damn, you really need to get up this thing's butt. I guess it makes sense. It's like, hey, you're a melee class, don't get too far away from it. Do y'all still click on skills, or is that just me? Is that just my newbiness? Like, if I'm already on, like, 1, 2, 3, I'm not gonna switch over to control. You click? Alright. We need... I'm gonna do the wrong one. Do you need to fight this thing twice if you hit the wrong one? Because you still need to fight it. Ah, well, fuck it. I know it's blue. I'm gonna click the wrong one. I just want more practice fighting stuff. Ah, you fight something else, okay. Do you fight something else for each one that you click wrong? I don't think I've ever really clicked anything wrong. Yep, alright, you do. Is there... I wonder if there's a setting that kind of changes. If I try to attack and I'm not clicked on an enemy, will it auto target? I could see that being pretty bad, but if I'm not tabbed onto the right person, it can be kind of annoying. Right, face them away. Face them away from your teammates. That's gonna take me a minute to remember. What's 5? Instant damage? Increases damage dealt by 20. Okay, for 20 seconds. Gotcha. That's one I want. I probably should be using 7 there to engage him while we're further away. Oh, we got poisoned if we were wrong? Alright, not so bad so far. And these are all the skills that we have, right? There's no... Blasting zone. No, this isn't all the skills. There's still more. Double down. These are like level 80 and 90, so like... But that's only like... some of these are only 10 levels away. I'll have to learn where to put those. For now. We'll be alright. So, I know we don't have like all our skills clearly, but like we're not technically missing that many. Allows for firing of successive rounds with your gun blade. Gnashing Fang may be followed by Jugular Rip. Savage Claw may be followed by... Is this like regardless of if you have cartridges or not? Oh, well, doesn't matter. We'll figure it out eventually. Let's stick with the simple stuff for now. Did they just limit break? Yep, they did. Totally just did. I guess you'll get it again, but I can't say I've ever seen anyone limit break right there. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I think I would want Q and E for this. I would want probably Lightning Shot, at least right now, Lightning Shot and Danger Zone on Q and E. So that way I can move and just like spam these out because I don't use the Strafe. I have Strafe already locked on. Though I think that's probably the one problem that I have. Using Strafe and back does a slow walk. Does it... maybe I am being weird. If I go back into keybind and I do turn on these, why did I take this off? Oh, because it moves my camera that I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that it moved my camera the way it did. Yeah, I didn't like that. Okay. Hotbar. I don't really have space for Q&E though. I guess I could just make it instead of 7 and 8. What would I want as Q and E? What are these? See, this one, Bow Shock, is an interesting placement for me. See, I would replace these ones. Have like these two attacks, which are both AoEs, and then these ones which are essentially increases damage or buffs. I kind of see what you're saying, but this is based off of how I see things. I guess I set up my hotbars on like how things are unlocked in a way, right? So like the combo makes sense here. All enemies, all enemies. See, I would have this one over like 4 and 5 since these are the AoEs already. I wouldn't have this on shift 2. This is a support skill. Grants regen. Yeah, I'd have that going too. Jumping attack. Honestly, I'll probably put these back over here, right? Because you're already using 1, 2, 3 for your main combo anyways. Have shift 1, 2, 3 for some of these attacks. Honestly, since it's kind of in this direction, 15, 54, 56. Then your AoEs are both 4 and 5 and shift 4 and 5 respectively. Change danger zone and all these, just move these down now. This one's very similar. It's like a buff of a sort. So I'd put these over here. Though now I understand why you had Rampart and everything, if that's kind of how we're doing it here. It's kind of just lines up with these ones. You can do regular shift and control, all becoming things that you need. Huh. Yeah, I'd probably actually put, for tanking, Rampart or something. No, I would still keep it as attacking. I mean, I appreciate you obviously giving me how you lay out your hotbar so that I can see how to maybe set certain things up. But yeah, I would definitely change a few things for me personally, which makes me feel comfortable, which is why they have the options. Everyone's different, right? I'm just trying to figure out where I want to fit in Q and E here. So I have 6 slots that I need open for Q and E. So I'm trying to figure out where I want to put them. Maybe all the way through here? No. I would probably want these skills on the side? No. Maybe AoE? No. What would I want? Probably... Where is it? Which one was my range attack again? Shit, where did I put it? Alright, so I have it at shift 1. AoEs. If anything, I would want one of these to be Q and E. I don't know. Maybe I don't even need those. Alright, I'm gonna try this setup for a second. Alright, so now I have to remember where I put it. It's on shift 1. And then 4 and 5 are... Okay, are AoEs at that point. Why is my Conjurer right up this dude's ass? It doesn't... It's weird. Yeah, it gives me a framework to start with. It's like, it's the same thing like whenever I tell someone when they're beginning art, most people get intimidated by a blank canvas, like or a blank piece of paper. So I'm like, just scribble on it, you know? Just start with a scribble on whatever you're doing, piece of paper, canvas, whatever, and then work from there. It becomes way less intimidating when you do that. Instead of just, you know, be like, oh, the world is your oyster. I don't know exactly what I want to make yet. Well, just start with something. You'll figure it out as you go. It's all these damage negations that I have to get used to right now. There's just a lot of them, and I gotta figure out which moment to use those, where they're gonna come in handy. Oh shit, hi. There is ropes here. I guess I could have jumped over those. All damage negation for allies, okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Shift 1, right? Yeah, I feel like this is just gonna take time, you know? I'll definitely get it. It's less intimidating than I thought it was, but obviously I'm not doing high-end stuff here as of right now. I guess it's tough for me knowing that I'm leading the pack versus kind of following when I was doing, obviously, DPS and healing rolls. So it's learning that and being comfortable with that now that I need to get used to. Oops. But honestly, I actually do think it's fun. Having combos and stuff, you know, it's the problem that I really had. And I think this is my biggest problem with casting, is you have to cast and then you also have to wait for the cooldown. I think if they got rid of cooldown, or the cooldown happens during your cast time, so that you could, the cast time is the longest you're waiting in between hitting skills, casters would be a lot more fun. As it stands right now, casters are a goddamn pain, and I think they're, I think it's a shame. Because being able to play with like combos and having things just like here all the time, I know you're supposed to weave your OGCDs and stuff, but like it doesn't feel, at least to me who's been playing a lot of casters, decent as of yet. Like I feel like it still needs some work. Maybe not Black Mage. Black Mage is supposed to be long casting times and whatnot, but I feel like for like White Mage and Scholar, there's too much, in a certain way, downtime with it. I guess maybe at higher levels. Yeah, I guess it's because I've never really gotten these classes up to like the higher levels. I haven't gotten to that point. So it is kind of rough at the early levels. But having combos is fun. I wish there were more combo type skills for casters. But again, I may just be talking out my ass because I don't really know too much about higher level play. Yeah, early level's always awful. Yeah. And it sucks because it could kind of turn someone off from wanting to play certain classes that may be really fun later on. I sort of understand why someone would want to get a class skip. Sort of. I love when my dude just came in here and started grabbing these guys. These NPCs are savage, bro. Getting that to 80 was such a good time. Then I got Black Mage. Oh, sorry, hold on. Early levels are always awful. Then I got Black Mage to the mid 60s, and it suddenly became a lot of fun. Getting that to 80 was such a good time. Yeah, early level Black Mage is a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. I remember. Actually, I don't know if I like this on Shift 1 anymore. That's why I kind of wish I had it on Q&E. I might have to change that. But yeah, I did remember trying Black Mage on one of my first character. Yeah, it's bad. That's a tough class to start with. Super long cast times with a lot of not moving. And the rest of them. Oh, there they are. Just make sure we get these guys. Oh, got some Thundies outside. I didn't check the weather today. Hope I don't lose power. That would be bad. 1 to like 65 and 66 was awful. They quickly became a fun power-up. That's crazy, dude. It's such a long time just like be like, ugh, god, this class is only somewhat okay. Yeah, I guess the biggest thing that I struggle with right now is making sure that I'm doing things quickly enough where people won't really get bored, right? Obviously, a lot of tanks are used to tanking, so they have their rotation down pretty well. So that's something that's probably not completely something they're worried about at the moment. But once I start getting that a little bit more comfortably, I could see myself doing this. I could definitely see myself doing tank. All the fun of a DPS class with a little bit more responsibility, I guess. Hello? Oh, I had a 90-second cooldown, or 30-second cooldown. We'll see what happens when I start getting the cartridges in there, and I need to start managing that as well. I think my biggest problem will be blowing my load on my my damage negators. I need to be careful with those. Now, I wonder if these NPCs are actually going to do the mechanics when the unnatural ripples start. It doesn't look like it. Looks like they will continue just fighting. Good. Good, good, good. They'll do what the party and players would do, ignore mechanics. Perfect. I'm okay with that, actually. If obviously it doesn't fuck us over, right? By allowing a bunch of ads or anything coming through, but they feel fairly competent. Obviously not the best, but fairly competent. Cool. That wasn't that bad. Obviously, that was a low-level dungeon, and I don't have all my skills as of right now. I do not want to see my glasses. I do not want to see my glasses. Yeah, it's an interact, for sure. Interesting clothing choices here. Alright, so I sort of get my combos here. Let's see if we can... You know, start obviously here, pull on one of these, you hit your 1, 2, 3s. So now this is a 3-hit combo. No, that's not the 3-hit combo, I'm sorry. That's the cartridge, okay. Do you blow your load on Rough Divide? Or, because like, the faster it's on cooldown, the better, right? That's the way I see it, at least. Delivers an attack with points of 100 to near... Oh, yeah. Combo action Demon Slice. So Demon Slice into Demon Slaughter, that's right. Add a cartridge for that combo. That is the gap closer. So the gap, when you mean gap closer, not like physical distance between the enemies gap closer, you mean like in between weaving, right? When you're sitting there with like nothing to do. Like right there. Heal in this one. Okay. I actually think I want to move this one here. Heal is going to be later. That's cartridges. Heal will stay at the back. That. So we have increased damage, reduced damage, draws power. Okay, so these are utility sort of things for the class. Utility for the class. That's specific to the tank. So it would have been good to use that there in between waiting for the 3. Okay, I think I get it. So I'm going to let this recharge back up to the full 2. I just want to see if I was correct. Okay. Use it for AoE. Moving in after an AoE. Wait, it is a... Oh, it delivers a jumping attack. Wait, what? Shift 3, hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. It is. I see. I see indeed. Okay, interesting. So why would you... Why would you use Bursting Strike over Gnashing Fang? If I have the skills, right? If I obviously have the ability to use Gnashing Fang, let's say it's 60 in the dungeon, it's Heavensward content, you know, or Stormblood content, I believe it would be. I'm always going to be 60 or higher. Why would you use Burst Strike? Is Burst Strike only for like if you know there's an attack coming? Gnashing combo has a wicked cooldown. Okay. Oh, yeah. 30 seconds for the recast. Gotcha. But if, like, you're doing your combos and everything and weaving correctly, the 30 seconds should be gone by, like, the time you're done, right? And then you go into, like, another combo here. And then you can hit 6. Okay, yeah, alright, I see now. But then I also do have another one. If I used a cartridge, I would have another one set. Was I mistaken? Can't use 8 yet. Can't use it yet, okay. It still shows the combo, but you can't use it yet. Gotcha. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I now understand where I want to... Do I have any other cartridge combo skills here? Because Gnashing Fang and Burst Strike might be my Q and E. Yeah, dude, go do your things. Get your dailies done. Thank you for all the information. Now it's just me really playing around. There's just damage. Increase parry 50% around to reduce the damage taken. Reduces damage. That's regen. Okay. This is my dot. Oh shit, okay. "30 seconds. Gotcha. It's AoE, 4 and 5. Okay. Messed up the combo. Okay, so this isn't as bad as I was thinking. Can you... I'm gonna have to wait for these to cool down. I'm curious if I can switch between 7 and 8. If I get a full cartridge here. We'll let this cool down for half a second. I'm curious about something. Okay, so I have 2 cartridges, and I want to see, if I start this and then I hit one of these, I can use a cartridge, but the 8 still stays. So you can actually kind of weave those two and get even more damage. I don't know if that's worth it or not, but that's an idea. Yeah, this is so much more engaging than Summoner ever wanted to be, could ever hope to be. Goddamn. At least for right now. Even at this fairly decent early level. Oh, that's why that guy moved. Oops, that was so my bad. I didn't realize I had done an AoE and gotten his thing up on me. I was being rude. Oh, don't have another one. Oh, I didn't realize this puts a shell on me. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. Nullifying damage. Wait, so... Which nullifies damage equaling HP restored. Cure potency 200. That's if I have low enough HP for that to actually take effect. Okay. I'm seeing. So that should constantly be up. Like, there's no reason that this barrier should ever go down. But that's only for HP restored, so it's not really always going to be worth it or useful at that moment. Yeah, it helps eat some damage, for sure. I can see that. I have no idea if I'm doing a lot of these combos right. It doesn't really matter to me right now. I feel like I'm just learning, getting used to the button placements for now. And then I'll learn where I'm supposed to place everything in and outside of the combos. As long as I can start using the attacks. Okay, I think I'm somewhat ready to try another Let's try Tumtar Deepcroft. This one has changed. This is a new... I think they said they got rid of the muck in this one. I don't have tank stance on. Okay. Probably should do that. Not kill my party. Oh, not Tumtara. I'm sorry. Which, Totorak? I'm thinking of Totorak. I got the names wrong. Popper Bell, Totorak, and Brave Fox Longstop, and Darkhold. Gotcha. Oh, I don't get the barrier on this one, so that's a trait that you have to unlock for the Brutish Shell. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I need to change the placement of that skill. Moving in and using it at the same time is just not a fantastic feeling, using it on shift. Alright, so let's, move these ones out. Let's put my cartridges here. Gap closer between cartridges and everything else. I don't know, I might put these ones over here and just change hotkeys for 2. Those ones says Q and E. Yeah, I guess that's it for now. Probably should get a shift Q and E somewhere in there. Danger Zone and Rough Divide, most likely. Alright. I actually like that. Let's get this one. Rough. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Hockeys, keybinds. 2. Let's get Q, E, Shift Q, Shift E. And if we ever get anything else that has like a third cartridge combo, actually Faded Circle is, but it's an AoE, so I'll keep it above the other AoEs. Let's check our traits here. don't I have in here? Bloodfest? Nope, have that. Double. It's these ones. It's Heart of Conundrum and stuff like that. That's gonna be enhancer. Double down. Those have been attacked at all nearby enemies with a potency of 1,200 for the first enemy. Wow. That costs 2 cartridges, so that's gonna be the 3. There it is. Found it. Combo action for Gnash and Claw. Or Savage Claw. Are these upgrades? Because these aren't... Yeah, these don't get pulled down. So there's only 2 attacks we don't have. Blasting Zone? I don't think I have Blasting Zone on the hotbar either. But this is a cartridge skill. Good morning. Caramel Ash, good morning. You have the same symbols and emote that I would expect from one of my other chatters, Professor Birch. You threw me for a loop. That orange and the snowflake. Happy Easter, Shadow. Oh, you did. Oh my God, Birch. You need to warn us. You need to warn us. You can't do that to me. I was like, ugh. I was like, felt like I was in a parallel universe. Happy Easter, Shadow Ninja. Caramel Ash. I don't know. Please forgive me if I do call you Birch. It's what I initially knew you as, so I hope that I will try my best. If that's something that bothers you or you don't want to be called that anymore, I fully understand. But, you know, give me some time to get used to that. Oh, learning the 3 DPS. Yeah, the tanky DPS. Yeah, trying to. Whether or not I do well at it is a completely different story. I don't know, I just kind of got to that point where I felt like learning a tank would be a decent skill to learn. Whether or not it works for me is a completely different story. But I figured I'd give it a try. Gunbreaker's your main, such a fun class. I am now learning it, and I gotta say, pretty fun class. Also, probably one of the coolest outfits for classes, I would say. I think it has some of the coolest looking outfits. I need to remember to put the dot on when I get up to higher levels. It's crazy that the dot effect skill comes so late. 54 it says. I mean, I guess that's technically... I guess you start the class at 60, so it makes sense, but it's just kind of surprising at the same time. Did we get this other guy? Yeah. Just want to make sure I got him. I will admit there was definitely a fear getting into tanking to start with, but I can see how this could be... I could see that this could be easier than healing, for sure. Because it's more proactive, where healing is more reactive, and you kind of have to be on the ball with that one. So right now I'm just trying to get used to it by doing it with NPCs, where no one is reliant on me except for me. I'm the only one who could fail us. Tanking is honestly super easy once you've been through dungeon once. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. It's like, it's the nerves of going into the unknown. That's the scariest part for me. Going through a dungeon once, yeah, completely understandable. Could probably do it, no problem. But walking into a new dungeon completely blind, absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. The hard part is savage raids. Yeah, that's not something I don't think I'll be doing. I would love to do a lot of content in this game, but I just don't feel ready for that kind of stuff. In the perfect world, you do the dungeon as a DPS first, then as a tank, but honestly, I would just tell any of my teammates it's the first time in the dungeon, they're pretty accepting. Yeah, I had one of those moments yesterday in one of the Heavensward dungeons. I was healing, and I had never done it before, and I was just like, just be patient, and they were super chill about it. I ended up letting the tank die once, which was unfortunate. What's this? Potency of 100? Is this beneficial to use when you have more than 2 enemies? Or should you just focus on getting your combos up? I never really know exactly when AoEs are better. I see your savage raids and raise you ultimates. Y'all are better players than me. I'm still little baby newbie pants at this. Struggling on regular content. Start with an AOD to do to get aggro, and then do regular attacks. In groups of 3 or smaller is how I learned it. See, I wasn't sure if I should be starting with my what do you call it? My lightning shot, which has a range attack to start the battle, and then use AOEs as they come closer to you to kind of grab all the enemies who come in that group. So maybe I'll just run into them and start, you know, doing AoEs. Who the hell was barking? The fuck was that? Save lightning shot for enemies that run away from you. Gotcha. See, I figured it'd start like that, and then hit them as you come closer in. Decide where you want to stand after that. I mean, I guess you could do it anyway, right? As long as you're keeping enemy hostilities on you. See, like that guy needs to come back. Not being able to attack enemies unless you're right up their buttholes is going to be something that's going to take me a while to remember. It has an extra aggro buff in case they target your teammates. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to reread the skills now that I'm getting used to what they are and what they do. Okay, so regular delivers attack 150. Combo, obviously, restores own HP with a cure potency of 200. Later, it gets a shield or barrier based off how much healing it did. And then this we haven't unlocked yet, but that's our third. Just regular all 100. Really? 150 and 100. Okay. That combos into Demon Slice. Increase M&A. Yep. Okay. Delivers a range attack 150. This one's going to be interesting. That comes way later, though. But it puts a dot. Gunbreaker. You have a gun and your swings explode, which is why it's such a cool class. Still never played Final Fantasy VIII, but I still know, well, mostly because of Kingdom Hearts, how cool a Squall can be. Doesn't he have a different name in Final Fantasy 15? Isn't Squall not like... No, wait, or is he Leon in... He's Leon in Kingdom Hearts, right? I need to play through Kingdom Hearts again. God, I missed the first 2 games. Just trying to remember what they I don't think they called him Squall in Kingdom Hearts 1. God, saying it now, it's just like, that's just such a dumb name. My name's Squall. Really? Hi. I see your parents hated you. Look, it's hard to be cool. Yeah, I guess so. When your friend fires a pet dog at an enemy. I've never played that game. 8. It's on the list. We gotta get through Heavensward and then 7. And then we'll finally get to 8. Eventually. Eventually! See, I wasn't paying attention to the fact that that dude was targeting on my my team there. So like that's one thing that I need to get used to is constantly keeping check who's facing who, and I think this is the thing that I want to look at the most. The enemy list. I think that tells you based off the color. Okay. Obviously, these are still entry-level dungeons, so my comfort pretty much means nothing. But it still feels decent to start understanding what I got. Still ain't perfect, though. Interject, huh? Probably should start using something like that. Yeah, it's probably leg sweep too. I'm sure it doesn't work on like higher level bosses and stuff, but for lower content, actually seems pretty useful. $50. By nearby enemies by 10%. Okay. Oops. Started dragging it. I need to lock the hotbar so I don't take that with me anymore. I don't know if I'm supposed to fight these guys with the team or keep the boss faced away. I guess I never really paid attention to what my tanks have been doing. Let the DPS handle it or join them. But then again, these are NPCs, so they may not. Looks like they are, in fact, doing it. Let's grab some of these dudes, though. It's a lot of them. Oops, wrong button. That's 3. It's not the right button. Can I stun out of that or leg sweep him? Is that a possibility? What? Or is that just for like regular enemies? Yeah, I think at this point I want to just let the DPS handle these things. And then I can go help if I need to. It may stun or it may be immune. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess dealing with ads is like when you're supposed to go, like, do ads... The question, I guess, really comes down to, when you see ads come in, do you immediately break off from the boss and go grab those ads and pull them in with, like, your AoEs and your long-range skills, or do you wait for them to get closer to the group and then pull with AoEs? I guess it's per basis, right? I guess there's no one correct way of doing it. Yeah, obviously they just melt right now, but, you know, I'm thinking later as we get further in. Sorry, it's 3:30 right now. We can go in for 4.5 hours. At some point, I am going to have to break off and go to dinner. I will probably be back later in the day, though. I don't think dinner's going to take too long. I do want to continue playing and getting used to everything we got right now. But yeah. Okay, so 30 is another breaking point where we get stuff. So that will be our cartridges at that point. Okay. What else do I get around 30? So 40 you get Nebula and Demon Slaughter. Gotcha. I mean, I still want to take these rather slow and get used to it more and more. especially with like a boss or something like that. That's one I haven't done yet. A trial. Oops, pressing the wrong buttons. So we still don't have like a lot in the ways of mitigation. I've just busted all 3 of my damage, my cooldowns, which is probably not fantastic. So I don't really have any real damage negation right now, so that's something I need to be aware of. But I always have the feeling it's like if you're not using it, it's just wasted. But probably not. Use arm's length for now. Is it best to pull the boss all the way to the edge, right? Like over here? If at all possible? Or are we chill in this area? I don't know if they're going to be able to kill this thing fast enough. I'm going to have to face the boss this way. I'm going to have to help them. Okay, as long as it's been done. Oh, I did not have my tank stance on. So you have to do that every single time you queue into something. That's crazy, dude. Cool. I should really go get some more dungeons and stuff. Let's start doing that. Let's go to... start on the lower decks for now. There's stuff I need to collect. Well, maybe I do that after I take my break. It's about 4 o'clock, I think. I need to go. Anyways, let's do another. Feeling way more confident just blowing through these. Don't feel like I need to continue going through older ones. Once we get up to the 50s and stuff, we'll start seeing how I do. And obviously these are still with NPCs who are fairly more competent. Well, less competent, I guess, is actually the thing. I guess real people would be more competent in reality. I always feel like AoEs just don't do as much damage as I want them to. But I guess it's good for focusing on multiple people. But I always feel like if you just burst them down with the higher damage attack and focus one at a time, they'll die faster and it'll be better. Oh, I have my third combo. Didn't realize. Yeah, that's doing way more damage now. Loving it. Also, yeah, this one definitely has better lighting. Thousand Miles of Totorak definitely looks a lot better. Honestly, a few more dungeons could use an update on lighting as well, just to make it a little bit fancier. Hello? No, you're good, dude. Thank you for staying around for so long. I'm probably going to be getting off soon, so just be aware of that. Depending on how long you'll be gone for. Do we need... Is this the dungeon where you need to collect those little... whatchamacallits? Those little orbs? I don't think so. If it is, I've been doing this wrong. Or we just missed it. Yeah, it's not that big a deal. Let's see. Nothing in here. All right. First boss. Yeah, so you used to need these like little orb things as like keys in a way. So they completely got rid of that, huh? Interesting. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they've changed the dungeon. For better or for worse, they did change it. There's notes now. Water stain note. First spear ride, Totorak Expedition Notes 2. Engage with sizable fiends. Succeed in exterminating but casualties mounting. Let's consider turning back. Situation worsens. So it's not like a clue in how to like solve the dungeon or nothing. Yeah, so they just made it more streamlined. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's right. I was supposed to do some more Grand Company stuff today. Kind of remember that now. Oh well. Which one are you guys facing? This one. Yeah, it definitely becomes more fun when you get, like, more combos, obviously, but, like, I would say just, like, being able to have just, like, regular combos that you can go into, like, just a bunch of different things that I can use feels so much better. I don't know, I feel like there's just so much waiting with casters. Between waiting for the carbuncle thing to come down, casting in between, cooldowns, like, there's just so much. And honestly, it may be one of those things is just because Gunbreaker plays more like a DPS than a tank. You're just constantly, you know, comboing up and pushing all your buttons. It feels a little bit better to play. Oops, press the wrong button. Alright, I'm gonna have to do some Praetorium and Castrum and everything that gives me the, whatchamacallit, that currency. What's it called? Allegan Tombstones? I'm gonna need those so I can get, Gunbreaker gear. Actually, wait. I'm already 130. Ah, because I have 52 stuff. That's right. I have higher level stuff. That's right. Alright, Coral of Ninetails. Oh, we limit breaking. Alright, fair enough. Nice. Yeah, learning how to manage my buffs as well. Okay. Okay. I think I need to start with Danger Zone, so that's on cooldown. Kind of make that a priority skill at the beginning. So maybe I want to shift it to E. Because if you think about it, my dot skill isn't going to be used much. This one has an independent cooldown. Actually, do you think I want to move those? Yeah. Okay. Oh, remind me to use Danger Zone a little bit more often. Torn's Rest. Man, this is longer than I remember. To be perfectly honest with you, they made this, I feel like, longer. But maybe not. Both of them dead at the same time. Jesus, they really are ugly, huh, though? Wow, I can't believe they changed it this much. I really just thought they would take out a few things that are there, but like, no, they really did change it. Now, is this the boss? No, still not the boss, huh? This might be the last moment before we fight the boss. But Jesus, still not there yet, huh? Maybe? Looks like we are getting to it. Yep. Yeah, this layout is completely different, which is cool. Makes certain things fresh, but wasn't expecting it. Okay, so the cutscene still stays the same, though. And there was lead-in as well. Haven't seen that in a while. I wonder if I could have interrupted that. Probably should have tried. Let's lead it outside of the poison, huh? So my teammates aren't constantly getting poisoned. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was putting down more poison. I was running away from it so my teammates weren't getting hit. I thought he was putting down more poison. Who the hell is this other person? Oh, you're supposed to be the tank. You're the tank role if I wasn't the tank. Okay. I was like, that's too many people. Cool. Alright, y'all. I think that's going to be about it for this part of the stream. I'm probably going to come back later today, in like an hour or two, and continue streaming. I want to get, obviously, more into Heavensward, but also kind of get used to the role that we have here on the higher levels. So we'll continue playing around with it and seeing how we like certain things. But for now, I am going to end it here for the moment. So, y'all, if I see you, it'll be great. If not, thank you for being here, whether you were watching the VOD or, you know, chatting in Twitch or whatever you're doing, lurking, whatever you were doing to support me. I appreciate each and every one of you. Always glad to see your names pop up on chat. So I hope you all have a great day. For those of you who celebrate, happy Easter. For not, for those of you, just have a good day, hopefully. I will see you all hopefully later. If not, I'll catch you on the next stream. All right, y'all. Peace out, and much love to you.